All right, I'm here, and it is me. It's just me and only me here for the 205th episode of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. It is good to be here with you guys once again. All right, so Sinister is here. Hello, Governor. Mrs. Evil is a little under the weather, so we're gonna let her rest. Ryan Fry is here. Why are you buying a PS5 now? It's like $1,000. Holy crap. How much did you pay for your PS5? And which version of it did you get? Holy crap. Which version of it? Oh, so you got the real one. How did you get the real one for $500? I want to know. Cuz I'm proud of you. Oh, no. There's always a catch, right? There's always a catch. Oh, God. Oh, it had to be a refurb. If I had to, I would do what you did. If I had to get a PS5, I think I would have done what you did. But it's really crazy how they're able to buy people's PS5s for like $200 and then sell it for the full $500. All right. Okay. Yeah. I've like I said, I've told you guys before, my Xbox Series X and my PS5 have been collecting dust on my desk for now almost 3 years without turning them on. And so the only game that has tempted me to think about it was MLB The Show 26. And the way that I have been able to tamper down on my desire to buy any game for any consoles. I watch other guys play it on I watch other guys play MLB The Show. And a couple of there's one guy that plays mostly multiplayer, and there's another guy that plays mostly Road to the Show. And I basically just kind of follow their stories, and I get the satisfaction of playing the game without having to actually play the game. So, 40 minutes here, an hour there, and it's dope. So, but that was like really like the last game that I was just like, oh man, I might have to buy this game. It looks so fun. Maybe I might stream it, on my YouTube channel. And I was just like, you know what? I'll just watch other guys play it on their YouTube channel. That's just where I'm at with it, Travis 556 is here. I have a PS5 and I have an Xbox Series X. Like I said, I haven't touched it in years. Travis 556 says Subway Series 1-0 Yankees so far, by the way. Yeah, I watch every single Mets game. And I watch it. I watch the games when they lose. I watch the games when they win. I will say that the Yankees had all the luck in yesterday's game. We had two different ground balls get hit off of both pitchers. Both of the shots hit off. The Yankees pitcher went right to an infielder and threw out the runner. The grounders that hit our pitcher broke their legs. So this is just what it is right now, and I just have to it's a rough spot in the season. Like half of our star players are on the injured list right now. It's just what it is. So we'll just have to live with it. Hopefully the Mets can get it together and squeeze one out. Cam Schletter was fucking awesome yesterday. And so it was there are certain Yankee players that I root for, that root to do well. Jizz Chasm is not one of them. But I root for Judge and Cam. Jones. I'm rooting for Jones to do something good. Not this weekend, but I am rooting for Jones. So Ryan Fry says, I thought about getting Spider-Man eventually, and the new UFC comes out in a couple of in a few weeks. Yeah, I don't really. I will say that Shauna Bannon has a really nice ass. Her face is a little weird, but she's got a nice. She just got a nice lower body. Just her face is a little weird. Reminds me of Meatball Molly a little bit. I might, if there's like one of those really, really good Batman games or Spider-Man games that ends up coming out and I can kind of get on the wave as like the wave is cresting, then I could kind of see myself playing one of those open sandbox games, especially, oh, wow. Cagliari is throwing hands right out the gate. She came out ready to fight. She also looks like she's on PEDs. She looks like she's carved out of Oh, the judo toss. They knew that a certain other woman is going to be fighting on another card. And they were like, yeah, let's do the judo throw. GTA, I mean, I think I've talked to you guys in the past about my issues with GTA. When I was young and I played GTA 2 on the Game Boy, that was fun. It was top down. I thought it was dope. I think I also played a GTA, one of the first GTAs, on a classroom computer. When I was like, I want to say middle school. But after I beat GTA 3, which it was fun. I discovered the cheat code, and the cheat codes allowed you to get unlimited ammunition. And I guess the one that really, I think the one that really messed up my ability to enjoy the game for the game was the tank cheat code, where you drop the tank out of the sky, you send the game to 6 stars, You're blowing, the military is coming after you, and you're just blowing them up. And then after about 50 to 70 minutes of that, it's like, oh, I think I'm done with GTA. And, you know, there were a couple of what was it? The Vice City. Vice City, I thought was, I just love the colors in Vice City. But once I started finding the cheat codes for like unlimited health, this and all of that, you know, Travis says, yeah, I'd have to agree with you on this, but I think the Yankees have been struggling this week, and it doesn't really matter who is on the roster. Mets players are going to get up for it. Yankee players are going to get up for it, regardless of who's on the winning streak or losing streak when they meet up in the game. So, I knew he wasn't getting shit off of Cam yesterday. And I talked to one of my Mets fan friends, and I was like, listen, we have to win the next 2 games. Otherwise, we have to listen to Yankee fans yap, 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 yap. I just don't really feel good about losing Clay. I cannot believe I'm actually saying these words. I don't feel good about losing Clay Holmes. Ugh. Nah, Yankees are definitely going to the ALCS. Yankees will not be eliminated before the ALCS. Once they get to the ALCS, all bets are off. I'd have to see who they would be who would they fighting? Fights are here. Who they would be playing against, but I have the Yankees going to the ALCS this year. I got some Sour Punch bites. I know Ryan Fry would love to be in Cagliari's position right now. North, South, baby. I really don't know what you're talking about. But I I think a lot of stuff is getting rid of Red 40, but yep, it does have Red 40 in it. Well, I'm gonna die. Well, that's kind of like why I'm doing this, because I do need the extra focus today. But yeah, it's got the Red 40 in it. I usually use this as a quick sugar hit during training, but wow. I'm not going to put that on the screen, but I will show it in this lower corner over here, and we will let other people decide. Oh, Pollyanna Viana is here. We got a couple of decent-looking ladies on the card today. So, why do I buy gummy candy? So now we're going to have a little bit of a science lesson here. Why do I buy gummy candy for training purposes? Anybody? As a matter of fact, I know who could have told you why. Decoding Kayfabe could have told you why. The reason why it is a good idea to buy gummy candy if you're not Muslim. Remember, if you're not Muslim and you're not Jewish, because it does have gelatin in it, and I do know that it's an issue. Right? No, it's not glucosamine, just glucose. So simple sugars simple sugars that convert into into glucose. So what ends up happening is when you train and you train really hard, your blood sugar will kind of crater out because you're using all of your glycogen stores. And what ends up happening is when your blood sugar goes too low, you run the risk of passing out. It's almost like a diabetic coma for those who don't get enough sugar in their diet. Well, you can perform hard enough to get rid of a lot of the sugars that are in your blood that kind of keep you going. And yep, this is also true. This is also true. But they have made an insulin that doesn't come from pork now. But when insulin first came to market, it was all pork product. But yeah, gelatin is a byproduct of pork. So if you're a Muslim or you don't, or you are Jewish, you're gonna have to find your simple sugars, your on-the-go simple sugars, from a different source. But anyway, the reason why I like to buy gummy candy is when the blood sugar starts to go low, the blood sugar hits your bloodstream. The sugar from the candy hits your bloodstream very, very quickly to help level you out. So I've had people who have gotten very close to passing out, and I've had to like sit them on the I've had to sit them on the side. They start to get dizzy. They start to pass out. Like it happened to me last week. I got real dizzy squatting. And the quickest thing you can do to level yourself off is to get some simple sugars. But it really only works in the training mechanism. So to kind of bring this point home, I also have a bottle of Gatorade here. Why has Gatorade been so maligned in society over the last few years? It's because usually what you'll see on Gatorade is they will put either the picture of an athlete or they will use something that on the label that will pitch it as an athlete's drink. Now, a lot of people will automatically think that a drink for athletes means that it's a health drink, so you'll be healthy if you drink it. But the issue with that is that it basically is a smattering of electrolytes and sugar water for those who are performing at a high level and are very prone to depleting their glycogen stores. And of course, when you sweat, you lose zinc, you lose magnesium, you lose sodium. These are all things that are very useful to you to make sure that your electrical system stay working and that your blood sugar doesn't crater out. So glucagon is what glucose is turned into. So you have to get your terms correct, Travis. Glucagon is the next stage of glucose, but you have to have the mono and disaccharides for your body to then take and then reduce to glucose and then turn into glucagon, which is usable energy. Okay. So, yeah. So for me, I only really use sugar when I am glucagon is the product that your body turns glucose into for usable energy. When you lose it, when you lose that usable energy, you have to put it back so it can be converted into glucagon and then it's usable again. Now, the issue is when you have saccharides, which are just sugar chains, you want to make sure they're in the mono or disaccharide version. You don't want the multi. You don't want the polysaccharide. Why? because your body has to use other chemical processes to break it down into simpler sugars so that it can be used for energy purposes. So if you are able to use something, because this is not fake sugar, but there is artificial sweeteners. The flavors are artificial. The sugar is not. It is refined sugars. It is just right there and ready to be used when your blood sugar goes low. So I normally use it for that purpose, but I'm actually using this more for focus because I really would rather be on the couch taking a nap right now for the next 2.5 hours. I think Mrs. Evil is in the comments section, so if you guys want to say hi to her, she's around there somewhere. But yep, it definitely does have red 40 in it, but I don't ingest a lot of these types of candies very often. So if this is what causes the cancer, it was Final Destination. JL moved into his new place. Good job, buddy. Congratulations. Thank you for giving us your predictions before the first fight ends and not after. Type 1 diabetes might be hereditary. Type 2 is environmental. Oh yeah, we got Cutland Vieira. But if you're being real, wouldn't you want to be a clit sniffer if your opponent was Jacqueline Cavalcante? I mean, I will start double legging all day. Blast doubles. Well, she's a little bit more aggressive with her striking than Cucky. It is good to see you guys again. Yep, north to south, 24/7. You got it, brother. Just put my AC in TD? I don't understand. Oh, there was something you said earlier. Oh, Travis is right about it. You do not need artificial stuff. Travis is correct. However, why do I buy it? Because it does the job on the cheap. The shit is fucking cheap and lasts for weeks. If you're not like a candy addict and you use this for training, one bag can last you for weeks. But he is right about that. You should turn the fights off and put the Subway Series on instead when it starts. Well, I will be putting on the Subway Series when it starts, sir. Cagliari gets a finish. So I will be putting on the Subway Series alongside these fights. Just for you, Travis, you can talk all your shit. There is nobody better than athletic women. And let me tell you something. I don't want to like go too much on a tangent on this. But every time I meet a woman that works hard, I get upset anytime I remember that for the last 10 to 15 years, we've been hearing fat liberal chicks say this phrase over and over again. Unrealistic standards of beauty. But then I watch women work hard in the gym Every time I look around the gym, especially in the new gym that I've been going to now, another girl making the effort, she looks good. That girl's making the effort, she looks good. That girl over there is making the effort, she looks good. But wait, I thought it was unrealistic. Oh, wait, it's unrealistic to expect that a chick that's been told she's a 10, she's 400 pounds, but she's a 10. She shouldn't have to work to get a rich, tall, good-looking guy. He should just be handed to her. While all these other chicks are out here making the effort, when it's easier to not make the effort. Nothing there to me. I don't care what anybody says. Nothing better than an athletic woman. Nothing. I have no interest in the Netflix card. Yeah, Bannon's face. She looks more like Meatball Molly in the face. But her legs and backside, ooh wee. She looks like a thinner Meatball Molly. And it just kind of messes it up a little bit for me. She has a little bit of that ratata around the mouth too. She's a butterface. She's definitely a butterface, at least in the cage. Maybe she looks a little bit better, when she's not cutting weight. But I gotta say, Cagliari, she looks way too jacked. I don't want to talk about Ronda Rousey. Nobody cares about nobody cares about Ronda Rousey. There might be people who are going to watch, but nobody is going to sign up to Netflix to watch this card. So it's not like Netflix is going to make any more money. If they watch it, it's just going to be like, oh, there's a free live sporting event that I heard advertised. But I don't really think that anybody really gives a fuck about what's going on at MVP 1. Shut up, Ryan. You're starting to act like Meg Griffin. I never did sign up. No, I think some people might say, oh, I might just turn this on because I already have Netflix. But nobody's going to sign up to Netflix to watch this shit. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have 5 Brazilians on this card. I don't like Charlie's makeup, but her outfit looks nice, and I think I probably still smash. But I think it's the makeup plus the camera light makes her look ridiculous today. So she doesn't look as good as she normally does. But yeah. JDS, he's washed. Gina and Ronda, let me tell you something. Gina looks so fine. She looks so fucking good. She knows how to wear that femininity, man. But I don't give a fuck about Ronda Rousey. Lynn's against Francis Ngannou is one of the most garbage one of the most garbage matchups of all time. I like Gina in Deadpool. Even though she was a little masculine. I liked her in Deadpool. But anyway. Francis Ngannou is supposed to be the scariest and the biggest and the best. Yeah, because she definitely does not look like Ozempic fucked up her body. Ngannou is supposed to be the biggest, the best, the baddest, the scariest, and he's fighting a UFC flameout that I don't think ever was ranked while in the UFC. Nobody cares. And when it comes to Diaz, I think Diaz is doing it for the paycheck. Even though I gotta say, he looks like he's in fantastic shape. Nate Diaz looks like the type of guy that I wish that he would have put the effort in the UFC, but the UFC never really gave him a monetary reason for him to actually get in shape. He looks phenomenal right now. But I think that he's going to treat it like a paid sparring session. I think that I think Mike Perry is like that WWE wrestler. All gas, no brakes. Mike Perry is out to kill you when the cage door locks. It doesn't matter if it's bare knuckle. It doesn't matter if it is in MMA. It doesn't matter. He's out to hurt you. And I think that there's a real chance that Nate Diaz gets abused tonight. That's my it's just not good matchups. It's good, it's names that people recognize, but they're not good matchups. Yeah, bare knuckle is just it's Mike Perry speed. He's going to destroy Nate Diaz. I think the only fight that is on the marquee that has a chance of being competitive is the one that I don't give a fuck about. I really don't want to see Ronda Rousey do anything. I don't want to look at her face. She's not that pretty. Her body ain't all of that. And she runs her mouth, yap, 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 whine, whine, whine. Everything is somebody's fault. MMA fans don't know MMA because they don't like me, blah, 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 blah. I don't want to hear her talk about anything. I don't want to look at her be anything or do anything. And I'm still salty about the fact that Roddy Piper gave her the blessing to run with his gimmick, and then he dies, and then she just... I'm still salty about that. Mike Perry, without combat sports, is doing life in prison without parole. Him, Daniel Rodriguez, those are the types of guys that they were able to put their their aggression into something entertaining and profitable, and were able to create good lives for themselves and their families without going in and out of prison. That's one of the things I really love about combat sports. You know, for those guys that have the so-called warrior gene, you know, and you know, it's gonna be a while before we have World War III, but before then, we've got MMA, we've got bare knuckle. Garu's starting to put it together. If you guys want to get your super chats on in, please do so. Yeah, I mean, D-Rod, you know, I think he did like 8 years in prison or something like that. You're not getting full-fledged, multi-year prison sentences without having, you know, done something significant. Oh, Garul is trying to lock it up. Yeah, he's not having a good time in this spot. He's trying to get out of it. I think he's got a little bit of space to breathe, but as is definitely very he's uncomfortable. They're arguing about what fucking Yo, them arguing about which submission attempt it is. That was kind of funny. It looks like Garul kind of he used a lot of power in his arms trying to lock up that finish, because now his strikes are not really snapping like they were before. He's kind of pushing his arms out there. So they might have to rub his arms down in the corner. Wow, really? I actually have Topuria going over by knockout over Gaethje. Obviously, I would love to see Gaethje actually win. I would love to see. I would love to see. I would love to see Gaethje get that win over Topuria. I just don't see it. Gaethje's striking defense is some of the worst in all of UFC. And Topuria's got a right hand that's just, and his left is not that bad either. You know, if his left was the same level it was and it was his lead hand, he would be looked at as a ranked fighter. But that right hand that Topuria has puts him up there in the pound for pound. And when you couple that with Gaethje's very poor striking defense, Gaethje's going to have to get lucky. He'd have to be one of the luckiest. I mean, it would have to be luck on the level of Usman getting kicked in the head by what's his name in the 5th round. I think that it's more likely, because I think he's fighting Cyril Gane. I think it's more likely that Alex gets poked in the eyes and there's a no contest. It's more likely that he gets poked in the eyes than, or punched in the back of the head several times, than it is for him to get slept. It is possible, but even at Gane's best, he's not a one-hitter quitter guy. He will get a TKO by volume strikes going to the ground, but a lot of his wins have come from poking people in the eyes, punching them in the back of the head. So I don't know. Wow, they're selling nicotine pouches. That's just sad. You know what? Now that I think about it, I think from when you know how they say the styles make fights. We may get one of the more. We may go in there thinking that it might be like one of the most, like, you might think that it's going to be super entertaining back and forth, but a lot of those guys, you know, both Gane and Pereira, both of them are counter strikers. Sometimes you get two counter strikers, and they basically just circle each other and don't do a goddamn thing. I don't know anything about this. You're gonna have to educate me because I don't know anything about estrogen injections for men. I don't know anything about that. And I get the sense that I probably don't want to know. Baez is getting lumped up right now. Oh, he got belly to back suplex. He got German suplex. I thought this wasn't WWE. He just needed to do it 2 more times so that he could resurrect the spirit of Eddie Guerrero. Are they trying to get fight of the night? I feel bad for these guys in the prelims. This might end up being the best fight on the card, and it's almost impossible for them to get fight of the night. Oh, that was a nasty elbow from Gurul. Oh, spinning back fist, Barez. Woo! They both look like Rock'em Sock'em robots, like the miniature versions. Damn. This is a demolition derby. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Or you could say boots to ass. My guy just got German suplexed. Of course he's gassed. He got German suplexed. Oh. I was hoping that Barez would kind of get a little bit of a second win after getting 60 seconds of not getting punched in the head. But it looks like he's going out soon. Wow, these are nasty elbows up against the side of the cage here. These short shots are very punishing. The fact that Barez could listen to his coaches right now is crazy. I think Aaron Bronstetter is wrong when he says that was a 10-8 round for Guru. I thought there was enough offense from Barez to keep it 10-9. But it'd be interesting to see what the judges have to say when they go to score it. Yeah, he's just teeing off. Oh, level change. Wow, Barez keeps his feet. Okay. All right. Barez is operating on autopilot. I wouldn't be surprised if he has a bleed in his brain already. First of all, a lot of us were upset because they talked all of that caca, and they were like acting like brothers in the cage. Like, I don't think anybody's gonna buy wolf tickets sold by Sean Strickland ever again. But the fight itself, I think Strickland, I think he let Khamzat do whatever he wanted in round one simply to kind of get a feel for how strong Chimaev was. And then once he kind of felt that it wasn't really all there, that's when he was like, all right, I can withstand this. But then I thought that Chimaev had a second wind when he went out there and he won the fourth round. I was a little surprised because I thought that he would just fade. But then they kind of fought to a stalemate in round 5. And I mean, I don't think that he forgot how to wrestle. I just think that Chimaev ran out of gas. And another thing, attached to him running out of gas, Sean Strickland has one of the strangest counts that he goes on, that it really does mess up the rhythm of his opponent. Strickland is really not that good, but if his timing beats yours, then you're resetting constantly. And so every time Chimaev got close to throwing his hands effectively, Sean Strickland would hit him with a straight left. And it wasn't timed in your normal. When you see an orthodox boxer, the timing of throwing his jab did not line up with the normal timing that you would see. And so I think that every time somebody goes to set up, Strickland is reading kind of like the little twitches when somebody goes to move, and he just pops you as soon as you go to move, and then you have to reset. And then, you circle him again, you're trying to get your timing again. As soon as you find an opening, pop, you get popped again. And it is just this awkward, herky-jerky tempo that he has that it just ruins your timing. And so I don't think it was rigged by any means. I think that Strickland gutted it out. And he did what was necessary to do what was necessary. Look at this swing and bang right here. I thought one of them was going to go out, but they're flyweights, so they don't really come with that kind of power. AI House says Sean Strickland is the ultimate grifter. He played MAGA MMA fans. I don't really agree with that. I think that he was a violence grifter. I mean, they had all the bald police officers in New Jersey in that cage. I think that he sold a bunch of fucking wolf tickets. But I believe that Sean Strickland believes everything that I think that he's a America guy through and through. I think it's legit. I mean, does he make friends with people outside the country? Is he friends with people that he says that he's not friends with? In that way, yes, you could say that was a MAGA grift. But most MAGA people are grifters. And I'm not talking about people who believe in MAGA. I'm talking about the people who are selling MAGA to the masses. Most of them are grifters, the vast majority of them. The only one I could say that's not a grifter, even though I thought she was the Georgia chick, Marjorie Taylor Greene. I think that she is probably one of the only truly real, true believers in MAGA spirit in America first. I think that she might be the only one that I've seen that's actually legitimate. Everybody else is just trying to get their friends rich. But I do believe that Sean Strickland believes in what he believes in. So in that way, I don't really think he's a grifter. But I did think that he sold a lot of bullshit wolf tickets, and it kind of pissed me off because I told you guys that the two things I wanted to see was, did Khamzat have it in him once we saw him depleted on the scale? When he was depleted on this first, I had him probably a 5-1 favorite. I had him as a 5-1 favorite. When I saw how gaunt he looked on the scale, I put it as a pick 'em. And when you look at it, that was it was a difficult fight to score. I think that the right guy was awarded the win, but split decision 48-47, 47-48, 48-47. It was super duper close. And I don't think it's one of the greatest fights of all time, but I think that the fight itself, it gave us good action. And so I'm not too upset about it. You crazy, Hal. I did feel a little bit not happy. I did feel a little bit not happy. And here's the thing. I thought about this before I came live today. Pause. Do I like Chimaev? Yeah, I like Khamzat Chimaev as a fighter and as a personality. The real thing for me is that there is no real mystique anymore. There are no superheroes or supervillains in MMA anymore that you can get behind or just kind of root to lose. Like once a guy like him loses his undefeated record, it's over. When Israel Adesanya lost his undefeated record to, in my opinion, a pretty cowardly performance from Jan Blachowicz. I thought that Izzy proved that he was the better fighter, even though he lost by the unified rules of MMA. I think that Izzy proved that he was the better fighter and that Blachowicz knew that. And so he laid on him for 2 rounds so that he wouldn't get hit anymore. I'm still a little salty about that, if you couldn't tell. But once you see Israel Adesanya stand next to a referee and the guy on the other side is getting his hand raised, that aura of invincibility and specialness goes away. Every time we lose a fighter's undefeated record, the invincibility field just goes. It's gone. And it's really hard to really get excited because you know everybody's beatable, but then until that guy gets beat, you don't think they're going to get beat. And now there's something interesting to look for. Without the undefeated record, Chimaev is just another fighter. No, I think in combat sports you have to kind of play some sort of role. I mean, you don't have to like put out, you don't have to go out on the mic and support terrorism or talk about your goddamn religion all the time. You don't have to do a lot of the weird stuff, right? But you want to see grit and toughness. I think that they try too hard to make themselves look like mortal enemies. And I don't know if Khamzat believed the kind of stuff that Strickland was talking. If he did, I thought that he had an adrenaline dump before the fight and in the first round. And then, once they dapped up and he knew it wasn't real, I just don't think that the intensity was there anymore. And I think the only reason why we got any more intensity out of Chimaev is because he started getting hit. He started getting beat up in the second and third round. He's like, oh, wait, I'm in a fight. I'm in a fight now. Chimaev wanted to kill him. And then when Strickland was like, I'm just trying to sell the fight, man. And Chimaev knew that there was really no fire there. Second and third round was just kind of eh. And then he got, that second wind in the fourth round. And then I think he was just gassed in round number 5. I really just think he was gassed. Now, Vex seems to think he got robbed. I think that the scorecards were exactly perfect. 48-47, 47-48, 48-47 split decision. I think the fight was that fucking close. I think that both fighters had a claim to the win. Nah, I don't think so. I think he's going to go to 205. So I don't know if you know this, how, but there was a report that he had to cut 47 pounds to make weight for this fight. Apparently, Chimaev was gearing up for a fight at light heavyweight for the title. He was going to try to go for champ, so he put on a bunch of size. And then once it became clear that he was not going to fight at light heavyweight, he had to cut a whole lot of weight. And I think that really did fuck with him, and he was really emotional after the fight. He told Dana that he just wasn't willing to fight at 185 anymore. But I don't think that will be actually the case. I think he really does want to get that one back against Strickland. Polyana Viana, them Tigs. Oh, Alice Ardeleon does not look nearly as bad as the first time I saw her, like in the face. She looks better in the face. But Polyana Viana, oh my. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Ardeleon is already putting calf kicks in the bank. Ardeleon is definitely more thick down below, and Viana looks like a model that just didn't want to be polite and just wanted to fight. Call me crazy, but if Sean doesn't sell the fight, or his opponent fights, he fights next, doesn't bite on the trash talk, nobody would give a fuck about Sean. He's the class clown. People want to see him act up. I'm going to go a little bit further. I think you're on the right track there, Jay. I think that Sean Strickland is the second least skilled champion in UFC history, behind DDP. I think DDP is the least skilled champion of all time. And Sean Strickland is the second least skilled champion of all time. And I don't think that his fighting style makes people excited to watch him. Viana with the fucking forearm of the century just now. Good God. And Ardeleon just ate that shit. Yeah, so it's not like Sean Strickland has a lively personality, but his fight style is not gonna bring any milkshakes to the yard. It's not a milkshake that will bring boys to the yard. Put it that like that. Like, we're not gonna be like, oh my God, I can't wait to see what Strickland does. Uh-oh, Viana got hurt. She's hurt. She got an eye jammy. Fucking up that pretty face. I wonder if they're going to give Ardeleon credit for a knockdown there. No hate to Sean, but is anyone actually researching his fight again? Oh, great fight. No. I think people like his toughness. I think they like the fact that he is able to decode the algorithm, these massive fighting algorithms of, like Izzy's, masterful striking, or Chimaev's wrestling. And he's able to decode them with a very simple one 23 ABC password. I think that people kind of see that as interesting, but not interesting enough where people are like, oh my God, I can't wait to see a Sean Strickland fight. My daughter told me the other day she was in a fight and she won. I told her not to be fighting, even though she fully aware her father is a fighter and her brother is too. I told want her fighting boys. When you say that she's your little accountant, are you saying that she's a little bit on the spectrum or something? Or what are you trying to say? Oh, you don't want her fighting boys. Yeah. We don't want that. We don't want that. In 10 years, will we say Sean was amazing? No. They will say he's a big mouth who pull off a couple of upset. Nah. No. We're not going to disrespect Sean Strickland like that. When he won these, he won those fights fair and square. It wasn't like Leon Edwards with a magical high kick on Kamaru Usman. He dominated Israel Adesanya. Come on, man. Come on. Be fair. But are we saying, oh my God, he's the second coming of Walker, Texas Ranger? No. No. Not at all. Oh, mathematical genius. I like that. Yeah. Keep her face in the book. STEM. Science, technology, engineering, and math before AI takes over completely. Yeah, Silva had a style and Cruz had a style. Sean Strickland doesn't have a style. That's why nobody, I mean, he has to do a bunch of weird shit in order for people to care. Let's see. Oh, thank you for giving me more. Thank you for giving me a number. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to ban another. We're going to ban another. Let's see. Poliana Viana does have striking. It's just that when she does get hit, when her bell gets rung, she can still hear the bell ring. I love whenever somebody comes here with a way to try to spam, because every new way that they try to spam, I just get rid of it. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to replace the battery on this thing. God damn it. There we go. So, people that want to come here, if you're going to come here and spam, please continue to keep giving me opportunities to put more stuff in the banned terms list, the blocked terms list. So all you spammers out there, please, I beg of you, please keep coming to my stream and put up more spam comments so that I know exactly what terms to ban. Thank you. I want all the spammers to come to my channel so I know how to block more terms. I guess at the end of the day, Sean has to be content with his legacy. Money talks. Nobody gives a shit about him until he talked. He always made things personal, yet whined when it comes to him. That's true too, but now he's rich. He's rich now, right? So he did what he needed to do to get rich. Yo, imagine Pollyanna. Let me be professional for like 30 seconds. Let me chill. I guess I'll say this. If Pollyanna has you in this position, you're paying child support. You're stuck. You might as well just set aside 18 to 24 years of child support right then and there, because once she gets you in that body triangle, there's just no... The only thing that's left is, and boom, goes the dynamite. I'll cut from 100, from 200. Did she hurt her leg? I'll cut weight from 200, but right now I'm 191. Yeah, we're around the same weight. Strickland and Bilal, I'm cooking them in the cage. I think I'd have to disagree with you on that one. Strickland is going to cut for more than 200 pounds to get to 170. Oh, Pollyanna submitted herself. Pollyanna submitted herself. Holy crap. Oh. Yo, she submitted herself. That's why you can't pick the prettier one to win. You can't do it. You're going to lose that bet most times. Pollyanna submitted herself. Holy fuck. Oh, man. I mean, you kind of have to give the performance bonus to Pollyanna since she submitted herself. I mean, Alice, you got to give Pollyanna part of your bonus. I'm sorry. That was fucking hilarious. Holy crap, that was funny. I will say this. Like, I'm looking at Tinder right now. I live in New York City, okay, guys? All of these women's profiles look exactly the same. And it looks like these women are hiring professional photographers. And I think that if you're a woman looking for a relationship on Tinder, number one, you're barking up the wrong tree. But let's say that you're a woman, a real woman looking for a real relationship on Tinder, and then you go and hire somebody so that you can look as good as all the other girls. Most of the guys that you are going to find are just going to swipe left because you look like a bot. She said it. She calf sliced herself. Alice is 100% on point. She calf sliced herself. Oh my God. That is fucking hilarious. You're the first person to win by your opponent submitting themselves. Holy crap, man. Shout out to Dan Jensen. Wherever you are out there, we want the best for you. I like this Alice Ardeleon. I like her. I like this lady. Yep. So, not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, Minty doesn't look as Ozempic'd out as she did before. I'm starting to get tired of Dwayne Johnson. I also have to say, like, when I see a Russian woman or a Ukrainian woman on a dating app in New York, I think about them having run away from their men while, especially the Ukrainian girls, them running away from the men that are forced to defend their country, and they're just going to go and find some man in some other country. And I just don't love. I just don't love that at all. So even like sometimes I'll see like a cute Ukrainian girl, I'm just like, nah, left swipe. Like running, your men can't run from a war zone, but you're supposed to just run to another country to just go get some other man to pay for your lifestyle. It just feels off. And what to do if you're a Ukrainian man who is fucked up from the war and all the women disappeared, didn't give a single fuck about what happened to you. They just went to where it was easy, didn't stick it out with you. And the only ones and the only like women that I think that I could respect coming out of Ukraine are the ones that never left Ukraine and stayed with their men, stayed in the country to support their men. Those are the only women that I think that I could like really respect. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But I'll never forget when Russia invaded Ukraine, and then a bunch of them were like, "Yeah, I'm non-binary. I'm this. I'm that," and they were like, "No, you better get the fuck. You better grab this fucking rifle and go to the front. We're not playing those weirdo games." Yeah, but all the women can be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna escape to safety and just leave the men here to fucking suffer." And it's like if you're a man in that environment, like where's the motivation to like where's the pride in the country if half the country ran away? I don't know. It rubs me the wrong way. It kind of feels like Cody Brundage is. Let's check it out. He's 11-9-1, so he's damn near a 500 fighter. And we have Andre Petrovsky. And maybe I look at it a little differently because I have loyal women in my life. And so when I see women are just like not loyal, it's a turnoff. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got a recall. Now I can send the the car in for the repair. Mercedes-Benz vehicles, a lot of their newer, more expensive vehicles have a recall for the digital dashboard turning off randomly. So I was waiting for them to be like, yeah, we can fix it. Hopefully they will allow me to bring it in. I don't support Ukraine, but I like to see Usyk, the heavyweight champion, to become president of Ukraine. Yeah, I don't have a dog in that fight. Although I really don't like aggressors and bullies. That's just like my stance. I don't like aggressors and I don't like bullies. It's not a Ukraine versus Russia thing. That's just how I am. But I will say that my feelings about the situation is just strictly about like looking at the struggles that men have and not just running out on them because it's getting a little bit difficult. And I don't like the way that a lot of Ukrainian women just pressed the eject button and left the country. I just don't like it. I mean, could you imagine if American, I mean, you can probably expect a lot of American women to do this, but could you imagine all of these feminists talked all of that caca and all of that shit, and then as soon as war comes, all of a sudden they're going to run for the hills after talking all of this about, oh my God, equality, equality, equality. And then when it comes time for the draft, you know, they're nowhere to be found. All of a sudden they don't want equality. I don't know. It's just something that bothers me about that. I can't really put my finger on it, but it's bothersome. Another thing that's bothersome, why do these guys bleach their hair? This dude has his regular colored beard and a bleached head. You know? Yeah, I know. I know. I know. I'm just saying, there's just something about that rubs me the wrong way. That's all. You know, but they expect you to be loyal to them. Brundage is trying to throw that right hand, that overhand right. All right, just checking to make sure there's no nobody wants to put any spam on us today. Huh? Yeah, he's really trying to throw that right hand. You are crazy, Vex. It is good to be back here with you again, episode 205. Brundage is what Sean Strickland is, except without the wins in the championship. Yep. Again, we're always hoping the best for Dan. We just want the best for Dan. I wouldn't be surprised. I would. He just jumped guillotine. Just punch him in the back of the head. Yeah, I don't. It's so dumb. And he's got his regular colored. Petrovsky has his left arm still. All right, now he got his left arm back. He got it back. Brundage is in a lot of trouble. This is not where Brundage wants to be, up against the side of the cage. Yo, he's grabbing the fence. He's still grabbing the fence. Oh, he got elbowed in the face. Oh, man. Talk about saved by the bell. Petrovsky gets round one. Brundage has to keep it standing. Brundage has to keep it standing. Whoops. Yeah, my stream actually so I'm gonna watch. Oh, it's a left hand. Yeah, I don't think it's a lucky punch. I think that it was what needed to happen. That's what needed to happen. Um, we always say that when a guy gets grounded and the horn sounds, that he has to keep the fight standing and he needs to go for a knockout before he gets taken down. How often did he actually do that? Brundage was actually the one that to actually get it done. Brundage has been showing that right hand pretty much all the first round before he got grounded. And that left hand is what caught Petrosky. I think Petrosky was looking for that right hand and was defending the right hand. And then that left hand is always a shot you don't see. It's always a shot you don't see. Oh, yeah. I watched The Beauty. I did watch that. Yeah, I did watch The Beauty. I definitely want to know your opinion of it after you've gotten through some episodes. AI Hell 9,000. The power level is above 9,000. Petrosky looks very depressed. Yeah, he did not see that left hook coming. Yep. 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 And you can see it too because Brundage's right hand was looking real dangerous. I mean, he's going to get a bonus anyway. He got to finish. He's going to get at least 25 Gs. We got a lot of finishes so far today, guys. I think we got one that's gone to the cards. I like how the official finish is submission via leg lock. The person that did the leg lock was the girl that submitted herself. That was hilarious. Fucking hilarious. Cavalcanti is definitely cuter outside the cage. I'll take a look at it, Ryan. Depending on where it's streaming. If it's on Amazon, I won't be watching it. Where did 556 go? I think the Mets and Yankees game is going to start soon, and I will be putting it up. Well, I mean, not on the screen, but I will be watching it alongside the event. Yeah, buddy. I was looking for some more spam. All right. Let me see if I can get. Let's add. We're going to do. I love spammers. Whoops. Let me edit that. Whoops. John Farrell was Herb Dean. Damn, a titty kick. They're kicking titties, y'all. Well, she checked the calf kick. Cavalcanti went calf kicking. Vieira immediately checked it. Inside leg kick. I would like to see Cavalcanti fight. What's her name? Jocelyn Edwards. I think that would be a nice fight to watch. Inside leg kick. Cavalcanti. Got this going. Marvel rivals both fights and good grub. TV dinners. Yarmir Yager. You mean I think you were talking about this guy. I think he's still playing professionally in Russia or something like that. Yes, but I think that Jocelyn Edwards and Cavalcanti, it's a good style matchup. Yeah, Mike Madonna was good. Yeah. Who is the best team now? I mean, I mean, the Lightning have been up there for a while. The Avalanche have been up there for a while. I'd probably say the Avalanche are like the premier team right now, but the Lightning, the Carolina Hurricanes are very highly regarded as well. All right. Sorry, guys. I had to clear the comments from the screen. Anytime we get spam on the Twitch side, we have to make sure it doesn't get put up on the screen or stay up on the screen. I've worked really hard to basically block. No, this card's been pretty good, Travis. This card's been very good. We got a chick that submitted herself. We got a nice that was the only fight that went to the scorecards, guy. What are you talking about? We got a nice finish from Cagliari. When we got a fight of the night, it should be fight of the night. It won't be. And then we got Polyana Viana. She submitted herself. And Cody Brundage got a nice left hook knockout. I don't understand what your issue is. I mean, this fight is not as good. This fight is not as good. But oh yeah, no, the fight card has been good until now. Yeah. But Mets and Yankees are about to start soon, so I will be having that up on a secondary screen in just a little bit. So we're going to have some good sportsmanship. We'll watch the game. We'll watch that game together. If the Yankees win, I'll give you your flowers. The Yankees are just in a little bit of a funk. I think the Yankees are like I said, they were just in a little bit of a funk. They have some injuries to the top, to their pitching staff. I don't think the Astros are better. In fact, the Astros just lost their shortstop for the rest of the year to an ankle surgery. I don't really think the Astros are really. I don't really think they're going to be that good. Yeah, yes, they're currently fourth in the AL, but they're still not that good. Well, the current Astros, the current Astros are not cheaters. But also remember too, the Yankees ran the same cheat with Carlos Beltran the year before. Carlos Beltran started that trash can banging shit with the Yankees. And the Yankees were warned by Major League Baseball to stop doing it. So we can't just talk about the Astros being cheaters if we're not going to talk about the Yankees running the same scam. And the fact that they're putting Carlos Beltran in the Hall of Fame is fucking trash. It's fucking trash. But I don't want to hear anybody complaining about the Astros in 2017 if we're not going to talk about what the Yankees did, which was the exact same scam in 2015, 2016. I disagree, Jay. I think that Cavalcanti has neutralized the. She has largely neutralized Ketlin, who is in top dominant position, and she can't get anything done. Cavalcanti is actually, she's actually dominating from the back. She really is. I mean, for me, I'm always going to tell the truth, right? Like, I'm a Mets fan, but I'm going to tell the truth. If they suck, they suck. I don't talk shit about other teams when my team is playing worse than all the other teams. I think the judges are going to give that round to Ketlin. I think so. But I'm saying, like, you said that Cavalcanti looks lost on the ground. I thought that she was very, very good defensively. The only thing I didn't like is that she didn't try to get up off the ground. Oh my God, Ryan is talking about soccer now. You lost me, brother. When is first pitch? Is it 7:10? I guess we got first pitch coming soon. I don't think that I can. I'm gonna have to. You know what? I'm gonna turn on the game. I'm gonna turn. I'm gonna turn on the game after this fight ends because I'm gonna have to switch screens. I was gonna put the baseball on the small screen, and um, and have the fights on the big screen. But the way my phone is set up, Paramount Plus is better set up on my phone than Verizon Fios is set up on my phone. So I'm going to just make the switch. I don't. There was no damage done in round two. But the thing is, you know, they may have gave the reason why she needs a finish could be that Vieira won round one, so she would need a finish. But it's not a 10-8 round two. There was no damage done. I'm gonna go on a limb and at least agree with you at least 51%. Oh, 7:15. So we got time before first pitch. Based on the UFC, they want new blood. So if Vieira loses round three, Jacqueline will get the split win. Nope. 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 No. 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 Cavalcanti is doing that shadow boxing shit that I hate from female fighters. She barely grazed the overhand right and then started celebrating pretty much by not doing anything after that. Ketlin Vieira, she looks like a stick of margarine. But I do have to agree with you on one thing, JL. The way that the announcers are talking about this fight, you would think that that Cavalcanti is winning when she's clearly not winning. Anytime she does anything worth anything, they're like, oh, 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 oh. It's like when you're talking about, they want the new blood and they got the hype trains that they want to put out there. I think that's what you're talking about, but I don't think that the judges are going to fall for it, though. The announcers got it right. The color commentators are just biased as fuck. This is not a strong finish from Ketlin, though. All right, so I'm gonna get my setup switched here. Do that. Put this down. Okay, we're gonna open that up. No, motherfucker. Just open this shit. Golly. All right, so I got UFC set up on the iPhone right here. And we are going to set up my Verizon Fios on the iPad. Yep, 29-20. I told you that there was no 10-8 round. There's no damage done in the second round. Excuse me. Yeah, I'd have to agree. I'd have to agree with you. Oh my god. The Zeus Network. Okay. Finally. All right. That's not gonna get my attention. How that name is? I don't look at that name with any kind of positive. I mean, this is why sometimes you can't listen to DC. I like DC as a father figure to his kids, as a husband to his wife, as an ambassador for the sport. But when it comes to his announcing, he's just so fucking biased. And it's very difficult to take him seriously. Very difficult. Yeah, I don't give people like that any kind of attention. Hell. All right, so I got the fights here on the iPhone, and I've got the Subway series here on the iPad. I have to still say DC, but they both have a lot of issues. They both have a lot of issues, but yeah. Anthony Volpe is playing shortstop. Goldschmidt is at first base. Oh, we've got the opener. So we got Brazoban probably pitching inning 1 and 2, probably. And then they're probably going to have Peterson come up behind him. Rogan is on TRT. He might be on GH. He might be on GH. Ben Rice is so fucking good. I think that Brazoban has been overused in the bullpen by the New York Mets this year. It doesn't, he's been pretty consistent when it comes to throwing strikes this year. Historically, he's had a lot of trouble throwing strikes, not as much in 2026. But I do believe that by them overusing Brazoban, I think he's going to break down pretty quickly. Brazoban is supposed to be a 98 to 99 mile an hour flamethrower, and his first fastballs were like 95. Oh, lucky. Lucky pop-up. I'm 3-1, no less. It really does annoy me when I see hitters chase pitchers in like pitches that are in their eyeballs. It's like, dude, what the fuck are you swinging at? And everybody does it. Major League Baseball players, guys playing MLB The Show, everybody's chasing the high fastball. Nobody ever hits it, but everybody's always swinging at it. It's not a good matchup for Brazoban. Oh, dude, a changeup low and away. 1-2. Are you sure about this, JL? $6 for Apex tickets? Fuck out of here. That's a fucking scam. I think they're just trying to sell the fight, JL. And I think you're taking it too personally. They're just trying to sell the fight. Wow. A 91-mile-an-hour changeup? Something is wrong with Brazoban's mechanics. His fastball is down and his changeup is up. Although there's good drop. Good drop on that changeup. But I don't want to see a 91-mile-an-hour changeup. I don't want to see a 91-mile-an-hour changeup if I'm not going to see a 101-mile-an-hour fastball. Undefeated, Tommy Gann, huh? One pitch to get out of the inning. Does Brazoban get out of the inning or does he give up the home run? And damn near gave up a home run. It was foul. Oh, my God. Oh. Yankees got robbed on that one. The ball hit Bellinger, so it should have been called a foul ball. That ball, it looked like the ball hit Bellinger and then stopped in fair territory. That should have been called the foul ball. I know, we're doing that shoulder strike in the corner. Oh, Minev grabbed the cage. All right. We got some wrestling from Gant here. And Minev just grabbed the fence again. Oh! Oh, I thought he was about to slam him. Oh, he grabbed the fence again! Hatley, do your job! Wow, Ben was right on that first pitch from Rodon. Oh, Minev going to the body a little bit. Oh, oh! That was all dick and balls, man. Woo! I heard that shit. Did you hear that? Woo! Now, DC says that Gant is his fighter from his camp. So you can't say that he is biased towards the Ukrainian when Gant is from his camp. Wow, look at Benj make Rodon work. I think you got to give round one to Gant. Anybody have a problem with that? I'm giving round one to Gant. Now, JL, have you thought that it's possible that DC doesn't want to seem biased against him, so he's trying to give him extra praise so it doesn't look like it's so obvious that he's rooting against him? Gant's ducked under that right hook. This is a nice grappling battle between them. Gant knows he needs to pick that knee up higher. Otherwise, he's going to catch the cup again. 3-1 to Bichette. He's late on everything. Golly. He needs to, dude. It's really annoying watching Bo Bichette hit. Dude, open up your batting stance. He's late on off-speed pitches. He's always following it off to right field. I haven't seen him pull a single pitch yet this whole fucking season. It's almost like he's looking for breaking balls, and until he gets a breaking ball, he's just going to foul off the fastball. It's fucking annoying. Yankees are pretty good, Hal. I know that you're probably one of those Boston Red Sox guys in Connecticut or whatever, but the Yankees are playing very, very well this year overall. Just not that well this week. Dropped it right in Grisham's glove. Golly. I don't know. Menev might be folded. Oh, that was a crazy elbow from Gant. I think this fight's about to end. Yep. And good night. Good night. Bye-bye. Shut up, Hal. I'm going to start calling you Meg. Rodon has thrown 15 pitches. Yes, he's gotten 2 outs, but he's had to work. So good on Benj for making Rodon work. Oh, through the hole. All right. Get on base. That's all you got to do, guys. And you know the fact that they always like talk about like how these Ukrainian fighters are super tough. Some of them are veterans of the war. Then you can't just come in here and get dominated by a fucking civilian. You guys were in the World Series last year, Jay. Come on, man. You guys were like really one play away from winning the World Series. Like, come on, man. My team hasn't really gotten close to winning the World Series since 2015 and hasn't won a World Series since 1986. Toronto Blue Jays have at least 2 championships that are more recent than my New York Mets. I'm not trying to hear that from you. What are you swinging at, Vientos? Everybody's tired of the Dodgers, JL. Well, he's not. Told you he's calling him TG and all of that. He was rooting for Gant the whole time. Come on, Jay. Oh, my God. You look like a minor leaguer, Vientos. No! They're bringing in Peterson now. We lost the game. We lost the game already. Yankees already won this game. They could have stuck with Brazoban. They could have just stuck with Brazoban for one more inning before they brought this guy in. Yeah, Don Mattingly, Paul O'Neill, Bernie Williams. That was a good era of Yankee baseball. Young Jorge Posada. You had a young Derek Jeter. I liked the Yankees before Alex Rodriguez got there. Al Leiter was a good pitcher. Jimmy Key. Yeah, the old stadium was. I mean, the new stadium is more fancy, but I think the old stadium had a little bit more something. I mean, same thing with Shea Stadium and Citi Field. As much as I love Citi Field, Shea Stadium was just something different. Well, we're at the feature prelim, y'all. I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me today here on the 205th episode of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. Oh, okay, they are leaving Brazoban in. I was about to be so upset. I would need Brazoban to start throwing some strikes, though. Please, 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 please throw some strikes. All right, back to 2-2. We are in between fights. We've got Tuco Tokos versus Ivan Arslan coming up next. In between, we are checking out Mets versus Yankees. On my iPhone, I have the fights. I don't think Goldschmidt is washed. I think either next season or the year or the season after he's going to be washed. I think he's still a very good defensive first baseman, and he's still a serviceable offensive threat at first base and a good mix in the Yankees lineup. I think he's just good for the Yankees clubhouse. They're already playing lefty-righty matchups. Oh, my God. Again, we are in between fights. Tuco Tokos versus Ivan Arslan. We are sneaking a piece. We are sneaking a peek at the New York Mets versus the New York Yankees. Shut up, Travis. Actually, oh, shit. See, if I had, I don't have. I don't feel like opening up another page that might crash my computer. Yeah, I know, right, Hal? You guys got to look for guys that are going to give you a good entertainment. A lot of the fighters that have big names, they're not interested in giving us entertainment. They're interested in advancing their career by any means necessary. And if that means dancing around and doing nothing to score points to get a win, then that's what they're going to do. If that means laying on somebody and crotch sniffing, then that means that's what you're going to see a lot more of that from guys who are either already big names and trying to protect their career, or guys that want to be bigger names and they're just trying to protect their careers. We don't want to see any more career protectors. I want to see guys that are willing to go in there and fucking fight. We got Jiz Chasm already with an extra base hit against Peterson. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, Urslan took us. Looks like he's about to be on this. Took us. Then refresh your stream, Travis. Jiz Chasm is on second base already. Tokos is getting fucked up. Shut up, Hal. Oh! I think that's it. I think that's it. All right, second out. Runner on third. I think Tokos is getting knocked out here. That's foul, Travis. Urslan's fucking power is really, really good. He's got some really good power. Nah, you said men's tennis, Hal. Don't try to change that shit up now. Oh, and he lost the game. And the game's already lost. The game's over already. No, Hal. No, you said no. No. Look right there. Look right there. This is what you said. This is what you said. This is what. Don't try to change this shit up. We got receipts. Banner! What's up? David Banner is the stream sponsor. Dope. Fucking dope. Dope. We got a stream sponsor. Damn, Banner. Why you gotta go there? This is why I wanted the Mets to keep Brazoban in the game. Peterson is fucking terrible. Thank you for the dono, David Banner. Tokos is really having trouble dealing with the power of Urslan. Oh, man. Listen to those gloves hit the head. Oh, Tokos. Oh, Tokos is coming back. Oh, my God. It's Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Oh, my God. They're both going to make it out. Yo, my God. That was crazy. That was crazy. Stop. Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Yeah, he's fucking feeling it right now. Shut up, Jay. Why all y'all saying dumb shit in today's stream? Say something that's like worth responding to. Damn, I'm just saying, shut up, Jay. Shut up, Jay. Wow, Grisham does not look like a baseball player at all. Trent Grisham just looks like a regular Joe Schmo off the street. Get off me. Urslan said, get off me. This is true. This is true. Unfortunately, the Yankees have already won this game, and it's the second inning. Yeah, my friend is already saying it. Travis, follow me on this. I believe that a lot of players who are playing in the North, I think that I think that a lot of guys, a lot of the hitters who are playing in the North are really, really struggling. Oh! Up kick! Jay, you sound jealous. You sound jealous, like you don't got the hair that Tokos has. If Tukos gets a win here by finish, JL has to shut the fuck up forever. Oh, nice knee to the body from Urslan. Banner, I don't know if you know this, but Dan Jensen was diagnosed with stomach cancer a couple of weeks ago. So he's been he hasn't popped in for this stream, but I'd imagine that he's probably not going to be staying up all hours of the night with him, you know, having to worry about starting some sort of therapeutic attempt at whatever his oncologists are going to draw up for him. So yeah, it's like a dark cloud hanging over TSP, where he used to be like the first guy in. We don't know if he's going to show up. We just get happy when we see him. So if you get to see him, definitely show him some love because he deserves it. He really deserves it. He's been with us almost from the very beginning, and he stuck through this. He stuck. Uh, he stuck with us for a long time, and I don't know. I'm feeling a little emotional because I'm really hoping that he's able to get through this and that the cancer doesn't spread. This is the New York Mets offense in 2026, man. Almeida will fight again, but he's going to have to run off a very, very long winning streak to get an opportunity to fight in the UFC again. You mean the Texas Rangers? You mean the Texas Rangers, JL? Yeah, you're talking about the Texas Rangers. Because Almeida wastes his talent by laying on people. Doesn't get finishes. He is jacked to the gills. And he refuses to do anything other than lay on top of his opponents. He's going to have to go to the regionals or to another major promotion and start getting finishes before they ever think about signing him again. I'm just glad that Rodon won't no-hit us today. Now, the only thing that I need is for the Mets to score at least one run so they don't get shut out. That's a win. That's a win in my book. That's how bad this offense is. Nah, you're not talking about the New York Rangers, JL. You're talking about the Texas Rangers. Because if you were talking about the New York Rangers, that means you would be saying some more dumb shit in the stream today. And then if that meant that you were saying some more dumb shit in the stream today, then I'd have to say, shut up, Jay. And I think that you're tired of hearing me say, shut up, Jay. So you're not talking about the New York Rangers. You're talking about the Texas Rangers or Walker, Texas Ranger. No, I have to I don't have to have optimism. I have to look at the team for what it is. And as long as Chris Drury is the general manager, we have no chance to do anything. The Knicks are doing great, but they're not as good as they've shown. And this is the thing, man. I think that the Knicks are going to get burned and people are going to call them chokers and all of that. The Knicks are not as good as they've shown. They are good, but they're not as good as, beating teams by 51 and 39 and all of that. They're not that good. And you're going to see that in the next series. And the only shot that I think that the Knicks have, and the Knicks can win the championship, but I think only if they're playing Cleveland in the Eastern Conference Finals, and only if San Antonio beats the Oklahoma City Thunder in the Western Conference Finals. Hey, we were talking about you earlier, man. We were talking about you earlier. It was a fitness conversation. But Jeremy's, it's good to see you guys, man. It is good to see you guys. Right to second. Easy work for Simeon. Yeah, we were talking about the use of simple sugars and candies as an energy source intra-workout. I think Peterson gets teed off on. I think he's going to give up a home run to Judge. I think Peterson is about to give up a bomb right here. Come on, give up the home run, man. You know you want to. 0-2. Why does Urslan look like he has injected synthol? Oh, a single, an opposite field single from Judge. Is it me, or does it look like Urslan uses synthol? The best thing that can happen for the Mets right here is a 4.63 DP, GIDP. He says I'm hypertrophying. Yeah, I don't think that he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna work out well moving up in the division. Oh wow, Bellinger just took that. Bellinger should have swung at that. Come on, Bellinger. Play good baseball, man. You need to swing at that. Right there. Yeah, yeah. Bellinger should have hit that. Should have hit that the other way for a single. Yeah, I mean Bellinger is your quintessential left-hand hitter. That's who he is. 3-0. I think he's 2. I don't think he's 3 years old. I think he's 2. All right. So what I am going to do. Oh my God. First to third. Oh my God. I'm going to switch AirPods in my ear. So that it doesn't die in my ear. No. Stop. Whoops. No Bluetooth. Stop. Stop stealing my Bluetooth. Oh, we got Jiz Chasm at the plate again. Melquizael Costa. I think he does pretty well. I think he does pretty well. Well, you have to kind of blame Travis. Travis, he he requested that we add Mets versus Yankees because it is the Subway Series to the stream. So I'm covering both, but I'm doing this because Travis asked me to. Whoa. And it looks like there's going to be another win for Travis's team. Danhausen. Oh my God. Yeah, I'd have to say this is true. Anybody that's here watching on Twitch, thank you for watching. Unless you want to leave spam, I'm blocking almost all the terms that you guys want to use to spam with. So if you are here to spam on Twitch, you might as well just leave. because anything that you put in here as a spammer, I'm just going to block the term. So if you're here to and you're watching UFC Vegas 117 with us, then we'd love to have you around. But if you're here, you know, to sell some fucking fake viewers, not interested. All right, Midmo, it was good to see you again. Can't wait to He's stupid, man. Mets making Carlos Rodon look like a Cy Young Award candidate. What are you swinging at, Beatty? Good God Almighty! Nikolai Veretennikov versus Chaos Williams. That should be pretty good. Yeah, Arnold Allen was a man on fire, and then again, once he lost his losing virginity, he's just been taking L's. What is Brett Beatty swinging at? Fucking annoying. That ball is in the dirt, man. It's going away from you. Yeah, I think it was earlier. She was looking like really crazy with the makeup. I think it was that bright ass light on her face that made it look like her face was caked with makeup. I don't have any thoughts. Just seems like somebody who's trying to use negativity to get famous. And if that is how you are going to try to get in the public eye, the only way that I can respond is just by pretending you don't exist. I'm not going to be clicking on videos that have your name in it. I'm not going to watch your videos. I'm not going to give you any attention. Guys and gals who try to operate on negative attention to get by, the only way to remove their influence is to don't give them any acknowledgement whatsoever. That's it. Even though like the Mets are looking real weak, I got to give them credit for extending out these ABs. Carlos Rodon is only pitching in his second game of the season. So if they can force him to throw a lot of pitches, well, he's throwing 96. That's nice. If they can force him to throw a lot of pitches, then yeah, probably Travis, but I don't care. Rodon is throwing 96, which is impressive. But I just don't think that he's going to throw very many innings. So all right. Just keep making him throw pitches, Terrence. We know you're not getting on base. Just make him throw a lot of pitches. That's all. Torrens has made him throw 9 pitches this AB. That's what I'm talking about. Now you can strike out. There it is. Go sit down. Well, his last name is Schittler. Schlittler? I can't say that name. So Rodon has retired 8 of the 9 batters that he's faced. Obviously, it's not that easy retiring Juan Soto. But even a lot of these guys are having decent at-bats. I mean, that's his business, Hal. Let him live the life that he has chosen for himself, but he's not going to get any attention from me. A lot of these guys that you don't like to see getting attention, the only way to combat them is to not give them your attention. Once these women were out here wearing painted on pants and making sure you could see every pore in the skin of their butt cheeks, and then saying, "Oh, you're a bad person because you looked at my butt that I was like fucking broadcasting all over everywhere," then I just stopped giving them attention altogether. Like, "Oh, you're an attention whore? Okay, gotcha. No attention for you." And the same thing with all of these people, like that fucking idiot that's in jail right now in South Korea. You know, I'm glad that he's in jail. I'm glad he's in jail. And I'm just not gonna. I mean, I can't even remember his fucking name. You know, Johnny Somali. Yeah, I fucking remembered it. But the point being is, I don't watch his streams. I don't donate. I don't talk about him. Because that's the only way that he is able to do what he does, is to get that kind of attention. That's the only. He doesn't do anything for society. So if we all pretended he wasn't there, then it's like, if a bear takes a shit in the woods, does it stink? And there's nobody around to smell it, Okay, that's interesting, JL. I'm still not like really caring about. Wow, Tampa Bay's in first place. Didn't they trade all their good players away? Holy crap! Whoa! I am aware of these influencers, but the thing is, he wouldn't have any influence if we just didn't pay them any attention. So that's how I fight against stupid people. I just don't give them my attention. I am a streamer, and you guys care about me. Mrs. Evil is a streamer sometimes when she's not sick. She is sick, which is why she's not here today. She did put up a little mini message very early on in the stream. Chaos Williams causing chaos. Oh, they throwing leather right out the gate. They're throwing hands. Oh, nice straight left for Williams. Ball 4 to Bo Bichette, and now the end of the inning. Is not different to me, because if you're not giving them attention at all, they don't have the incentive to do any of the stupid shit. Yo, hey, Jay, do you know what Williams' fucking first name is? Chaos. Hello? Yo, shout out to Buffalo Sabres fans, yo. Shout out to Buffalo Sabres fans, because Buffalo Sabres had to deal with the loss of a franchise player, because Jack Eichel, the way that Buffalo handled Jack Eichel and his neck injury was just not the right way to handle things whatsoever. And Jack Eichel got a Stanley Cup before Buffalo did, and now Buffalo is building a winner. You gotta give them a lot of credit. Got to give them a lot of credit. But I was kind of happy that Jack Eichel won a cup before the Sabres did, because that's just all. That's just. Juan Soto's at the plate, 2-0. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. I got to give Veritenikov a lot of credit. A lot of guys don't want to stand and bang with Chaos Williams, and he's actually got Chaos Williams on his back foot. Very few fighters can do that. Oh, man. Veretennikov is in trouble. Oh, right cross. Oh, he's doing the chicken dance. Good night. Good night. Good night. Hey, you got to give Chaos Williams. He's all chaos, man. That's who he is. The Knights don't have a fan base. It's Vegas. It's a transient town. Only like, I don't know, 20,000 people can say that they're actually like native to Las Vegas. It's transient. It's transient. They don't have a real fan base for any sport. I don't understand why everybody is so fucking thirsty to put pro sports team in Las Vegas. There are no Las Vegas sports fans. Three and two to Soto here. And he better not walk, because if he walks, the inning is over, because Vientos is pretty much not going to do a goddamn thing. Oh, and he walked him. Golly. If I am Carlos Rodon, I do not have a problem with that. I would rather face Vientos than Juan Soto anyway. Fuck me, man. You're not even a Canadiens fan, Jay. What are you talking about? Holy crap. You know what? Jay is really excited, and he's showing his excitement because he moved into his new place, and that's why he is just letting out this deluge of dumb shit in the chat. Oh! No! Oh! 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 The Yankees are throwing the ball around the infield! That's the only chance we have to win. They just chucked the ball around the infield. Whoa! Oh, that ball bounced off the back wall. Oh my God, that's that's a wild pitch in the throwing error for Rodon. Holy crap! That's basically two throwing errors on the same play. Holy crap! Oh man! Oh man! I'm getting text already. Yeah, yo, what the fuck was that? Oh my God! What the fuck was that? Shit, I'm fucking this up. If Vientos doesn't hit a home run, he's an automatic out. Whoops, not that. Well, number one, if he ever saw you calling him Luis instead of Lewis, he would go fucking bananas on you. So, and this is something I talk to Lewis about on a regular basis. Lewis is not the right to repair guy anymore. He has finally understood that right to repair is just one facet, just one part of the overall fight to protect consumers in the United States and abroad, because he's fighting fights against corporations that are screwing over people who buy things in Europe as well, not just the United States. So really what he's trying to do is to, I think right now, the biggest thing that's on his plate is trying to get a reform on Section 1201 of the DMCA. If he can get some reform so that corporations and some content creators can stop abusing it. A lot of these technology firms are using the DMCA and various provisions within the DMCA to try to change the terms of the sale after the sale. They want to make it where even when you buy something, they retain the rights of ownership after you've purchased it. That is also something that Louis Rossman really wants to fight against. So when you are talking about what's going on with Bamboo Labs, for instance, it is really more about, if we can't get these companies to stop infringing on the rights of consumers after they have bought what they've paid for, then at least we can start getting people to prefer companies that recognize their right to ownership, even if their products and or services cost just a little bit more. I think that we should give more attention to the companies who are respecting the rights of ownership, and let the companies that want to shit on it, we can go away from them. So, if you guys want to check out what Lewis has going on, do a Google search. I want you guys to do a Google search, and I want you guys to check out Fulu. I think that if you care about the right to ownership and the right to do what you want with the things that you bought and paid for, definitely check out the Fulu Foundation. So I sent him a text message, but he is in Switzerland right now. So I think he is something like 5 or 6 hours ahead. So it is possible that either he is asleep or he is doing something else that men do with women in the bedroom. So I don't know if he's going to see this this message in time, but if he does see it, he might come by and offer his words. But if he is indisposed, then he will not see this, and he will not jump in the comment section. But if he does jump in the comment section, well, he can answer some of your questions for you directly. Why do I keep doing this? I just want to go full screen. That's all I want to do. Do you think Perry or Diaz will make a one-off return to the UFC? It's all about the money. And with TKO being what they are right now, I don't see them paying the money that either of those guys would be looking for. So I'm going to say no, but with the understanding that it can that can change depending on whether they can reach the ask that those guys would be asking for. Like I said, it's just not, they were never going to get my attention on this card because they're bullshit matchups. They got washed up has-beens and Francis Ngannou. Give me a moment. I'm going to clear my sinuses real quick. Be right back. All right. Ronda is going to lose to anybody. Anybody who is in the cage with Ronda Rousey is going to win the fight. That's my answer. Ronda's going to get her ass whooped again. And then once she gets her ass whooped again, she's going to go run away. Oh my God. Oh, everybody hates me. Everybody's stupid. I've been done with Ronda Rousey since she got her head kicked off her shoulders by Holly Holm. Did he break his bat? Damn. Yep, he broke his bat. I think that Ronda should just shut the fuck up. I don't agree with her on anything. Unless Ronda says, you know what? I should shut the fuck up. That would probably be the only time I'll agree with Ronda Rousey. I really wish she would just go away. She wasn't talking none of that shit when she was the golden child and the darling of the UFC. Now she couldn't get, you know, her way. All of a sudden, she wants to talk shit. Fuck, I'm tired of talking about Ronda Rousey. Come on, man. Find something else to talk about. All right, we got these bantamweights here. Kwamba versus Sopaj. Nice jab from Sopaj. Khamzat, he cut 47 pounds for his title fight. So, again, Jay, in your ignorance, Khamzat Chimaev was told that he was going to get a chance to fight for the light heavyweight title. So he bulked up and he put on a bunch of weight, thinking that he was going to get a shot at the light heavyweight title. When they actually did the agreement for him to fight Strickland, then he had to cut 47 pounds when he was preparing to be able to withstand the rigors of light heavyweight. So that is why Chimaev had to cut. Remember, Chimaev once fought, he won fights at 170 pounds, but he bulked up specifically believing that his next fight was going to be at light heavyweight. Because Khamzat is not going to run from anybody, and he didn't want to vacate the belt. He wanted to be a double champ. He wanted to be double champ, and he promised that he was going to defend both belts. But the problem is that weight cut was really rough, and he's saying he doesn't want to fight at middleweight anymore. Now he's kind of flip-flops and said, oh, I want to fight, I want a rematch with Strickland Abu Dhabi. It's like, dude, pick one. Pick one. But we already know that Khamzat is prone to being emotional, because when he had the long COVID problems, he was like, oh my God, I'm going to retire. And then he backed out on that. You know, he's a really emotional guy, which is obviously one of his weaknesses. Yo, Kwamba is throwing leather at bantamweight. Wow. Right in the glove. Oh, it's over his head! I thought Judge was going to catch that. Slater is going home. I'm just glad that we're not getting shut out. Yeah, Sopaj, his striking looks nice, but Kwamba's got heavy hands. The guy that cries at 145. Oh yeah, but didn't Silva have like somebody in his family die or something like that? Rodon pitched very, very well. I think that he fucked himself with the wild pitch plus the throwing error, but he pitched pretty well. I just think that even when the Mets were not getting on base, they extended out at bats. They fouled off a lot of pitches and they made him tired. This is only Rodon's second start. Is only his second start. Yeah, Kwamba is about to be saved by the bell. Saved by the bell. So, Rodon did not, Rodon had a couple of unlucky plays, but I do believe that I think Rodon pitched well, especially some guy that is coming off of injury, extended spring training. This is only second start of the year. I thought he was very, very sharp, and he made a lot of the Mets hitters look pretty fucking dumb. That's just my opinion. Chris Sale does not look like he belongs in an Atlanta Braves jersey. He belongs in a Boston Red Sox jersey, in my opinion. Yeah, I know he didn't play a long time there. When I think of Chris Sale, I think of Boston Red Sox or Chicago White Sox. But I mean, look at the fact that our catcher made him grind through a 10-pitch at bat. Hey, David, save your reasonable comments for a reasonable conversation. Luis Torrens made Rodon throw 10 pitches in a bat. All of that kind of builds up. If I could just get an RBI single from Torrens right here. Damn, 0-2. Thoughts on Quinn Hughes saying after the defeat to the Avs, it's frustrating. We want to win. I've made it further in the playoffs, but it's my job to get them. They don't have my experience. I mean, didn't Quinn? No, it wasn't Quinn Hughes. It wasn't Quinn Hughes. It was his brother that had the winning goal in the Winter Olympics, I believe it was. I think that if you're a competitor, you have to think that way. But the Colorado Avalanche have a storied history of winning. And so I don't think that it makes a whole lot of sense for him to make that such a claim when they have been a well-run organization for much of the last 25, 30 years. Now, he might look at the guys on the ice and think, you know what? We should be able to beat these guys. And I think that the only way that you can have a chance in any professional sports is that you have to believe these things, even if other people, especially the fans, think that you are delusional. You kind of have to have that delusional belief in yourself as an athlete. Even when you watch MMA here, right? I'm pretty sure that if you ask Kwamba if he could fight for the bantamweight title a month from now, he's going to say, yes, I'm the best bantamweight in the world. But that's the only way that you're going to be able to. I mean, he's not going to say that now because he's about to get knocked out. But you guys understand what I'm saying, right? Yo, Sopaj is teeing off. But Kwamba is trying to survive here. He's trying. Oh, high mount. Okay, so Kwamba is not going to tell you that he is the best bantamweight in the world right now. He's not going to tell you that right now, but Sopaj will tell you that. And neither one of these guys are ranked. But you kind of have to have that. You have to have that moxie, that believe in yourself, if you are going to have any chance to be a high-level athlete in any sport. So Paj gets a finish. We got a lot of finishes on this card. I think we've only had 2 decisions. No, we've had 3 decisions. Nicole Cagliari got a submission. Polyana Viana submitted herself. And we got another submission here. Some of you guys missed a really, really funny missed a really, really funny ending to a fight. Polyana Viana fought Alice de Ardeleon, and Polyana Viana had a body triangle from bottom position on Alice Ardeleon, and then she submitted herself. She calf sliced herself. If you haven't seen it, please, please, please watch it. This might be the first time I've seen somebody submit themselves. And if I've seen it before, it's probably only been once before. But Polyana Viana basically folded herself into a pretzel and then tapped to herself to give the win to Alice Ardeleon. Fucking hilarious. I'm glad you didn't skip this card, because then you can hang out here with us. Oh my God, Peterson, what are you doing? Trash, man. Here's a funny thing. Drake I think he has a 9-figure net worth. Then that means that there are Drake fans. But I've never met a Drake fan. I've seriously I've never met a fan of Drake. But the dude is worth hundreds of millions of dollars from all of these records sold. I don't understand that. I've never even heard a Drake song, JL. I don't even know what I've never heard a Drake song. Yeah, that breaking ball was really fucking dumb. 2-1 the judge. Did he tie the game off of Peterson? He's going to hit a home run off of Peterson. He has to. You got to be single or in a relationship with a baddie to know why Drake is popular. Fair. That I'll. But if you're with a woman, like an actual adult female that is an adult female, then you probably don't know or care who Drake is. Only thing I know about him is that he knew a chick was going to try to play him. So he put hot sauce in the condom, which is the biggest Drake win of all time. Like I said, I don't listen to his music, but he knew that a chick was going to go grab the tied up used condom out of the trash can to try to force a pregnancy. He put hot sauce in that bitch. To me, he's a winner just because of that. But I'm still not going to listen to his music. But I thought that was the most I think she even threatened to sue him for that because the hot sauce burned her insides. And it's like, who told you to open up a tied off condom to try to get a bullshit pregnancy to get on child support? Fuck out of here. But there's a lot of women doing a lot of things in a bad economy to do anything to be able to pay off those credit cards and that student loan debt. That's just what it is. That's not a strike. Oh, wow. We're about to be down 4-3. Yo, Peterson's going to give up this home run. And he's going to have that same stupid ass look on his face when he does. Oh, my God. If you want to get your comments left up on the screen, donate. Oh, double play. Nah, that's not. Nah, he's safe. First and third, 2 outs. Isn't it true, and I could be wrong, isn't it true that everybody that Drake bets on loses? Modestas Bukauskas. The thing that that reminds me of Modestas Bukauskas is when what's his name basically tore up his knee with an oblique kick. It was Shit. Forgot this guy's name again. God damn it. Khalil Roundtree. Thank you, Banner. When Khalil Roundtree oblique kicked the shit out of his knee, I thought his career was over. He was back in like 10 months. Oh. Yeah, we like to put up super chats on the screen. Especially the super chats that we like. One and one to Paul Goldschmidt. A single brings it to 3-2. A ground out sends us to the bottom of the fifth. And there's the single. I knew it was coming. I knew the single was coming. I think it's a UFC debut, and he might have some tout on him. We'll see. I mean, he could be on a. Let's check Christian Edwards. He's on a. So he might be like a late replacement because he's only won one. He won his last fight. He went 5-3 in PFL Tour. All right. So he started out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wins. Unless they're not. Oh, these are amateur. Excuse me. These are amateur. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he started out 5-0 as a pro, and then he lost. He lost to Ben Parrish, Grant Neal, Raheem Cleveland. Oh, that's nasty. Then he beat Jerome Hatch and Jake Collier in 2025, who is a UFC reject. Then lost to Luke Fernandez, which was a title fight. And then beat Glendale Whitney in Shamrock FC. So yeah, I don't know why he is on the main card. I don't know why he's on the main card. That's nasty. You guys are ridiculous. I swear to God. You guys are stupid as shit, yo. Oh, wow. Look at that super chat right there. Wow. I approve this message. We got the Korean Superboy. He fights like once every 5 years. At least you impressed Hal with that one, Travis. Wow, last 3 fights. Bantamweight, featherweight, featherweight. A lot of smaller fighters on this card. JL's being censored. Damn, son. We got the fighters being announced in the cage. And Bird is now 2-0 on Carson Benj to lead off the bottom of the 5th inning. I don't know. I don't know where Arnold Allen is going to go. I don't think that he has the power profile to do well at lightweight. So if he doesn't have the power for lightweight, I just don't see where he can go. I mean, I don't think that he can cut to bantamweight. I would have to see, like, how well he is doing or how well he's feeling when he cuts down to 145 to get on scale. But I just don't see Arnold Allen being the type of fighter, because he's not a wrestler. He doesn't have like great physical strength. He's just a tough guy that can take a lot of shots and give shots to take them. So I don't see how going up to 155 would help Allen at all. Yeah. I just don't see it. Yeah. Totally true. Totally true. Totally true. Up the middle, base hit, Carson Benj. Not trying to do too much. Put bat to ball. That's it. This nigga said Milky. It's Melky. Melky. So you got Malcolm Wellmaker losing a second fight in a row, Banner. Wow. 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 Take the breaking ball right down the middle, Bichette. Wow. All right. You're not a. I mean, his hype was definitely killed. Yeah, I can't argue with you on that one. The Yankees are not technically still winning. They're spiritually still winning, but technically the Mets are winning. Technically, because technically the Mets have 3 runs on the board. But we'll see. I don't think that Bird should be nibbling against Bichette. He's pretty much an automatic out. I am not impressed with Edwards, by the way, guys. popped up. Bo Bichette is fucking worthless. I'm tempted to make this the comment of the stream. Tempted. I'm not going to. But this dude is fucking worthless. Bo Bichette has been late on every single pitch that he has swung at since fucking March 29th. It doesn't matter if it's a breaking ball. It doesn't matter if it's a fastball. He is late on every fucking pitch. And it's like, dude, if you're that fucking late, then open your batting stance. It's not that fucking difficult. He's all fucking closed off. Open your stance, and maybe you might be able to use the middle of the field. All right, now they're starting to swing. They're starting to swing here. Edwards is throwing the slow. Oh! You can tell that Bukauskas didn't like that body kick. He was like, fuck it. You keep kicking me, I'm going to kick you back. Check the group chat. Okay, so the iPhone is now fully charged. So now I have to make sure that the iPad is charged. That's why USB-C is so great. Make USB-C great again. Well, it's always pretty great, right? 3.0 anyway. Edwards might be suffering from UFC spotlight. Oh my God, I'm in the UFC. It does look like he's got some power. And his striking techniques look pretty solid. I don't have a whole lot to say about Christian Edwards. Just well, they wanted to go lefty with Juan Soto. Oh, left hand, Bukauskas. Yeah, he's ready to counter. Whoa, yep. That's too low. That's too low. No. This is Edwards' first UFC fight, period. It's not about age. It's about experience. And a lot of guys, when they come into the UFC, they kind of get that, oh my God, I'm in the UFC. And it doesn't matter the age. No, the Bichette contract already looks bad. It's bad right now. Oh, the chicken dance. Oh. Send him back to the Indies. Send him back. It is basic. It's a 3-year contract, but there's an opt-out available for Bichette after year 1 and after year 2. So the thought was when Bichette signed the contract that he would get 1 million fucking RBIs hitting in this lineup. And if he looked good at third base or filling in for shortstop and got 1 million fucking RBIs, and he could opt out and then become a free agent again. But he's definitely going to opt in because who the fuck is going to give him $42 million for next year? And it's a player option, not a team option. And it's not a mutual option. Did Vientos go extra bases just now? Oh, boom. Edwards is hanging in there. He's hanging in there. Oh, he pulled it down the line. That's what he did. Right there. That's it. That's it. But the numbers said something and the Mets gave him the money. Also remember that the Mets lost out on Kyle Tucker. So I think that Bichette might have gotten $30 million a year, but then the Mets sweetened the offer. I don't think that Bo Bichette wanted to play for the Mets, but they needed to do something after losing out on Kyle Tucker, so they gave him $42 million a year. I think that Bukauskas is a little tired from like trying to separate Edwards from his consciousness. I think he put a lot of energy. Oh my God. Semien is also fucking worthless at the plate. The only reason why I'm not begging for him to be DFA'd is because he's been so good at second base, playing defense in the field. But he's been fucking worthless at the plate. Edwards is durable, but he was doing the funky chicken. Well, look at that teep kick attempt. That looked kind of... Oh, lead elbow just missed. It looks like Edwards is trying to counter strike. Oh, yeah, Hedrick is definitely going to strike out Ewing here. There's something about his arm angle that it looks like it's going to be in the strike zone, but it ends up in low and away in the other batter's box. He's going to throw that slider again. Yep, and he swung at it again. That's just him being a rookie. I knew that was going to happen. When he swung at the first one and the second one, I knew for sure they were going to throw a third one. Best home run hitter right now is Kyle Schwarber. I mean, we got the Japanese player that plays for the White Sox that's been doing well. The Yankees have Ben Rice and Aaron Judge. But I think right now, Kyle Schwarber is looking like a monster. We got to give some credit to Christian Edwards because he's taken some heavy damage and he's still there. He's still in there. And it looks like he really does believe in the power of his right hand. We'll see if he gets a comeback win here. I got Bukauskas up 2 rounds. Damn, we got a Victor Henry, y'all. Oh, they're both throwing. It's really funny when you guys misspell the fighters' names when the fighters' names are on the screen in front of you. It's very amusing to me. I still love you guys anyway, but it really, really fucks with my OCD. Ahmed Rosario, extra bases. Why is Peterson still in the game? That I don't understand. That's a good response, Al. That's a good response. Oh, man, that's funny. Guys, I want you guys to do me a favor. I know that a lot of you guys are not the only MMA fans that you guys know. Share the stream with your friends. Bring them into the conversation. Strike. I don't think that we're going to see another comment from Travis until the Yankees score another run. But they might score a run here. They got runner at second, nobody out. Yep, low. No, Travis was at least honest, David. He said if the Yankees start losing, he's going to leave early. No, that's not true. There's many times when you're wrong, you're like, I'm out, and you leave the stream. What are you talking about? Midmo. What's up, man? Right now, we are covering UFC Vegas 117 and also the Mets versus Yankees at Citi Field. Oh, did you guys see that? Alvarez went for the oblique kick on Bukowski's reconstructed knee. What an asshole. What an asshole. Oh, he almost kicked his head off. Bukowski might be the luckiest fighter on the card today. He almost got his face kicked off his skull. Midmo is split screening the UFC, the MVP card, and the Filthy Casual MMA watch party. This response right here is all you need to know about how bad AEW and WWE is right now. Like, he's completely stopped decoding kayfabe because it's such a trash product right now. Get Peterson out of the game. God damn. Thank God. AEW is trash. Like I said, if it's not worth making content over, then there's not enough kayfabe to decode, because there's no fucking story in WWE or AEW right now. Fucking trash. That I'm not. Yeah. That wasn't like a happy celebration. That was a, oh my God, I'm not gonna lose my job. Yay! I'm not gonna lose my job. Oh wow, DC hit him with the question. We thought you lost. Just because it was a good fight doesn't mean that we are impressed with Modestus Bukauskas. We thought that he was going to be a contender for the title at one point until Khalil turned his knee into a crumpled up paper bag. Oh, Mauro Ranallo is the announcer on the MVP card. That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. That's dope. I'm still not going to watch though. All right, we're down to the last three fights, fellas. From what I understand, none of the fights are actually competitive. Again, I'm going to ask you guys to. This is a good question. Guys, please share the stream with your friends. You know, you guys have created a nice little niche group here. Bring your friends in here that enjoy MMA. Let them become part of the conversation. Rayleigh's got to get this out here. Not watching the fights on Netflix. No. None of those fights are compelling. A lot of those fights are not, are like with like UFC rejects, flame outs, guys who have been retired or should be retired, and Francis Ngannou. It's just, I just no. Oh, nice place, Vientos. Yes, get out of the inning. I will leave a bulletin at the law library this week with you. Stupid. You're such an asshole, Hal. Good God. I got to tell you, Gina Carano is fucking delicious looking. She looks fucking good. She looks so fucking good. Wait. when you say Robelis, are you talking about Despang? Are you talking about Despania? Hey! Thank you. Guys, if you know where to reach Dan Jensen, definitely send him some love. Oh, yeah. He got kicked out of the UFC. That dude got kicked out of the UFC. I think he got his ass beat by Waldo WCA, Cortez Acosta. Yeah, that's true. But you guys have been dope. And the thing is, Dan normally would do the stream sponsoring, but he's probably not feeling well and has to actually sleep at night instead of hanging out with us in the middle of the night. I'm pretty sure, until he figures out what the treatment plan is going to be, we're probably not going to be able to see him as much as we'd like. But, we're really, really hoping for the best. You stupid, man. JD tells me that he's watching the MVP card. He just texted me. He said he's watching the MVP card. I guess some people do care about Ronda Rousey. He said that Junior Dos Santos got knocked out. He says I'm new here. I basically told JD because he was like, "Oh my God, JD." He said JDS got knocked the fuck out. I was like, that motherfucker's been retired for 5 years. Would you expect something else? And he's like, I'm new here. I'm like, well, that's what the Filthy Casual MMA watch party is for. Robles is not elite. He got kicked out of the UFC after like 2 or 3 fights. Stop it. Stop. He beat a senior citizen who has been retired for 5 years. What are you guys talking about? Do you forget how JDS went out? Getting knocked the fuck out over and over and over and over again? Come on, man. You guys are smarter than this. Come on, man. All right, we got Malcolm Wellmaker in the cage. All right, guys. Let's focus up on real MMA. The MMA where the fighters don't get paid. Oh, he doesn't have elite striking if he doesn't throw his fucking hands. He didn't. Every time he was in open space in the cage in the UFC, he didn't do anything. Well, Malcolm is taller than his opponent here. Ooh, that body kick was loud. Oh, inside leg kick. Oh, my God. We got Brooklyn Breeze fucking lurking around in the fucking chat. Brooklyn Breeze always sends a text message first, then puts a message in the chat. $190 at 5'10". I'm pretty much that weight or just a little bit above is 6'3". Well, he had to cut down to 135. He's probably back up to like 155 or 160 in the cage. I knew Priest was. I'm like, he gonna be on his bullshit. He gonna be on his bullshit. What's goody, man? I need that pink horsepower, man. Shut up. Oh, that's right. You went to that fucking event before. Womp womp. Thank God Judge is leading off. We're up 3 runs. Look it up, Amidmo. Look up pink horsepower. Ah, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Are you in Las Vegas right now? Because I think, is it in Las Vegas? Where are they holding this event? I don't even know where they're holding it. So, Breeze, are you in Vegas right now or are you in New York? Oh, it's in LA. Okay. Brooklyn, are you at the event right now? Or are you in New York? Oh my God, Benj. That's the second bad error he's made in a week. That's terrible. That's fucking terrible. Ah, okay. I got you. Oh, wait, so that's an illegal knee? It was an illegal knee. That's a bad error for Carson Bench. Yeah, she's just, even when they had her looking ultra masculine in Deadpool, I thought that she still had sex appeal. But when I saw her, yeah, nah, he hit him. That's illegal. Nah, he hit him in the head with the knee. Yeah, I think he hit him in the head. Yeah, and I think Malcolm is doing a little bit too much playing around. That is one of the worst bunts I've ever seen. I'm sorry, Brooklyn. I can't actually say that to be true. You got a bunch of bad matchups, a bunch of washed up, retired fighters, and Francis Ngannou. Like, come on, man. The only thing that I can say about that MVP card is that Gina Carano looks so good. The their first event is just filled with old names of has-beens. They're trying to reel you in with people who used to be popular a long time ago. And it's bullshit. Like the mashups are bullshit. Yes, nostalgia acts. Like, no. You already know. You already know. You already know. You already know. Nate Diaz is about to get fucked up. He might actually get his lower jaw punched off his skull by Mike Perry. Now, I mean, if they're going to go out and get the money that they deserve, I'm happy for the fighters. I'm just not going to watch. I'm just not going to watch. But the only thing I care about on that card is how fucking delicious Gina Carano looks these days. I think Malcolm Wellmaker is a candidate to get knocked out here. Wow, they're going to give up this game. They had it right there in their hands. It is the top of the seventh. Yankees have scored a run here in the top of the seventh. It's 5-3 Mets. Bases loaded, nobody out. Ahmed Rosario at the plate against Weaver. 0-2. Got to get a strikeout here. Fouled off. Nate Diaz doesn't have any power in his hands at all. The guy that he is fighting has been abusing guys in fucking bare knuckle boxing. It's not a legitimate matchup. Yeah, Yankees and Mets. It is Yankees and Mets. Top 7, 5-3 Mets. Yankees have the bases loaded, nobody out. Ahmed Rosario is at an 0-2 disadvantage at the plate. Basically, what we need is Rosario to strike out, and then we get a bases loaded, a ground into double play somehow. That's the only way that we have a chance. So I think we're going to lose this game. It's not Yankee Stadium, it's Citi Field. Yankees are on the road. I think the next time the Mets and the Yankees play is the 25th anniversary of the 9/11 inside job attacks. They're going to play at Yankee Stadium then. No, the Mets are still going to lose this game. Danhausen didn't lift any curse. The Mets are cursed this year. 100%. I mean, yes, he can be your smoke buddy, but him smoking is not going to change the fact that he doesn't have the power. He just doesn't have the power. And he's not violent enough. I mean, he's violent, but he's not violent enough for Mike Perry. That's low. That's low. Oh! Yeah, definitely quit smoking. It's not good for you. You know, Nate, number one, Nate is a BJJ guy. Number one. Okay. Perry has gotten nice with his hands, even nicer than he was when he was in the UFC. Now, I will say that Nate Diaz looks like he's in the best shape I've ever seen him in. Like literally the best shape I've ever seen him in physically. But he doesn't have the power to stand in the cage with a guy who was fighting at 185, 170 and 185. Nate Diaz was fighting at 155 and 170. And he had no power. He had no power at 170. Mike Perry has been breaking people's faces. I just don't think that it's a legitimate. It's not a legitimate matchup. I'm sorry. It's not a legitimate matchup. Sorry. Yeah, and the thing is, he's got no striking defense. He's got no striking defense. He's only -1. Oh my God. That already sounds like corruption. Oh, we get out of the inning without another run scoring. Oh my God. Luke Weaver. That's crazy. If Mike Perry is only a slight favorite, then that shit, that whole shit is rigged. That whole fucking shit is rigged. Fuck out of here. Juan Diaz, that is a good win for him. But I think that any chance that Malcolm Wellmaker had at becoming a star in the UFC died in this fight. It's a wrap. Sure, Hal. Sure. Mike Perry probably walks around at 215. There are going to be some compelling fights on the card. I'm just not going to watch. We're going to take that weekend off here on TSP. I mean, actually, Captain Paul doesn't even care about it. He doesn't even care about watching the card. Diaz will have his lower jaw ripped off his face in 2 strikes from Mike Perry. I would say he's not like over the hill happy right now. Oh yeah, of course I will. Of course I will. That's funny. That is fucking funny. Oh, wow. I am just going to leave that alone. Like I said, I'm just going to say it like this to you, Jeremy. And this is my feelings on the current administration. The day that I started to respect Marjorie Taylor Greene is a very weird day in America. No, I already knew what you meant when you said MIGA. I already knew what you meant. I already knew what you meant. There's also Make Argentina Great Again. That's still MAGA. That's still MAGA. Make Argentina Great Again. Make Argentina Great Again. So that's MAGA. Oh yeah, I know exactly what you were saying, and I was hoping you wasn't to type it out because people don't like to see those types of words strung together on the internet. I will say that the stuff that I've seen, it actually looks dope. I'm just not for the cronyism. Um, if Obama would have thrown the same event, I would have boycotted it just the same. I really don't want to see politics in sports. I don't love it. Oh, absolutely. This is absolutely going to happen. There's not going to. I don't think that there is going to be an election in 2028. There's not going to be an election in 2028. In fact, you could basically just say we don't live in a democracy anymore. Yeah, I'm not saying that. Well, the card was actually looking kind of shit until Trump told Dana to put Josh Hokett and Derek Lewis on the card. That made the card a whole lot better. And the fact that Trump had to tell him, I mean, is Dana White the fucking casual? Trump was definitely right about getting Josh Hokett on that card. But yeah. I just, I think that I think a lot of people are not really knowing this, but there is no such thing as a free America. Trump is going to there's probably not going to be another election for a long time in the United States. But 45% of the country are going to be happy with whatever happens, good or bad, because their favorite guy is the one that is doing whatever it is. But I will say this, and I will die on this hill. If Joe Biden did exactly what Donald Trump has been doing the last year plus, you guys would be killing him for it. But it's okay that all this bullshit is happening because your favorite politician is the one that's doing it. But let it have been Barack Obama or Joe Biden doing the exact same thing, you would be killing them for it. And this is why I don't like to talk politics anymore, because nobody keeps that same energy. Nobody keeps that same energy. Because you're my boy, Brooklyn Breeze, I'm gonna allow you to plug the event that you are associated with. I'm just saying I don't give a fuck about it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Well, now we're going to have 20, 24, 28 years of Trump, and we don't have democracy anymore. But I guess it's good for you because he's your favorite. So us losing our rights doesn't matter as long as the person taking our rights away from us is the guy that you like. I'm just watching. I'm just watching as a spectator. We got the Korean Superboy, Doo-ho Choi. Please do something. Please. I mean, there won't be an election, so you're going to lose the right to vote. Yeah. Yeah, I talked to people about this too. Like they went crazy on Obama because he wore a tan suit. They put stickers on the gas pumps talking about I did that when the gas prices went up because Russia invaded Ukraine and the gas prices went up. So they said, we're going to put stickers on the gas pump that blames Biden for a military action done in Ukraine by Russia. But when Trump does something directly that causes the gas price to go through the roof, I don't hear AI Hal saying anything about it. AI Hal is happy to pay these high gas prices as long as it's Trump that's causing the high gas prices. But when it was Putin causing the high gas prices, then we need to beat up on Biden. Somehow it's Biden's fault because Putin invaded Ukraine. But when Trump starts the very war that he said Obama would be weak for starting and drives up gas prices, I don't hear AI Hal or any Trump fans talking about it. All of a sudden, when the gas prices go up, the Trump voters are shut. I paid $5.50 a gallon to put gas in my Z4. I have never paid that amount for gasoline in my motherfucking life. But if it was Biden who did the same exact thing, we would be having a much different conversation. And here's the thing. If you hate gas prices, if you hate high gas prices, you have to hate the high gas prices no matter who is in power. But you can't tell me, oh, it's all good because my favorite politician is ruining the economy, so I'm okay with the ruined economy. It's not that you support who you support. I want everybody to support whoever they support. Athlete, actor, politician, what is it? What are those people? They do the reality television, musicians, whoever it is you support, I'm good on that. But for me, just me, I have to keep that same energy. If I had an opinion about something under one circumstance, I have to keep that same opinion when the same thing comes up, but somebody I like is involved. I have to call out the bullshit, even if it's my favorite doing the bullshit. So if you're going to blame Biden for high gas prices for a war he had nothing to do with, then you have to blame Trump for the high gas prices for a war that he ordered without the approval of Congress. Come on, guys. I'm just asking. You can love Trump all you want. I'm just asking you to be consistent. Just KTSE. Just keep that same energy is the only thing I'm asking you to do. Be a Trump fan, support who you want, but keep that same energy. Otherwise, I cannot trust your opinions on anything. Just keep that same energy. That's it. All right, we got an extra run. If he was going to pardon Ghislaine Maxwell, he would have done it already. I don't think he's going to pardon Ghislaine Maxwell. I don't think that she has enough leverage because he's already kind of been like, he's already survived the controversy of him being a PDF file on Epstein's Island. He's the only one in the Epstein files that is impervious to the consequences of hanging out at Epstein Island with a bunch of underage girls. He's the only guy that's bulletproof. So Ghislaine Maxwell doesn't have the leverage that she would have had otherwise if Trump fans actually held him to account for being a PDF file. So since nothing is going to happen to him for it, there's no reason she can come out with the absolute proof of like Trump cracking a 12-year-old from the back and actually have the picture verified. And is nothing is going to change anything. So she is not going to be, no. She is not going to be. But I think the best that he could do for her is get her in the Club Fed, where she can like have a nice cushy life in a place that kind of looks like prison, but acts more like those Scandinavian prisons where it's more like regular life, but you can't leave. That's all that is. What are you talking about? I think Jim Carrey is tired of Hollywood, and he's tired of like. I actually listened to Jim Carrey talk, and I think that he has it right. Jim Carrey was talking about how in the 80s and 90s he tried so hard to make it in stand-up. He tried so hard to make it in television, and then when he got to the very, very high level, and he found out that there was really nothing of value to becoming one of the most high-paid, famous movie stars in the world, and he saw how people were carrying on in Hollywood, he's like, this is fucking bullshit. I don't give a fuck about this shit anymore. I think that Jim Carrey has it right. I think he's a little bit on the, neurodivergent mental illness spectrum, kind of, sort of. But I think that he has the right idea when he's talking about just how vapid, empty, and worthless just the whole Hollyweird thing is. I heard that he got plastic surgery. Is that actually true? What are you talking about, Kuru? What the fuck is that? Cucks under Russia? Yo, I love a good conspiracy theory, but this sounds ridiculous. Oh my God. Oh no. Santos is giving Doo-Ho Choi the business to start this fight. Nice double play. 2 outs. Santos is throwing them kicks. Oh, nice body kick from Santos. Oh, left hook, Doo-Ho Choi. Doo-Ho Choi looks jacked. Oh, I like Santos feinted the level change and then 2-3. Very nice. Now, oh, nice ball! Superboy! Nice sprawl. Oh, leg kick. Woo! Santos swings heavy. Oh no, Santos is piecing him up. Santos's boxing is fucking scary. Oh, I will say this about MVP. Any MMA promotion that is going to give the nose his respect, I'm at least going to support that part of what you're doing. Ariel Helwani is a legend. Oh no, this is the beginning of the end. Santos's boxing is fucking disgusting. His boxing is fucking disgusting. Oh, Judge is at the plate, and he can't kill us. Judge can't kill us with a home run. Oh, he's about to be dead. He's about to be dead. He's grabbing the fence. Oh. Oh, right hook. Left hand. I'm hoping that the power that Choi displayed takes a little bit of that crispness off of Santos's strikes. It doesn't look like it though. Oh my God! Santos is boxing. What you doing to my boy? Look what he did to my boy. Choi is hanging up. He's hanging in there, but man, he's getting pieced up. Oh! Oh! Santos! Oh, another left hand. Oh. Good defense, Choi. Yeah, good defense. Oh, takedown. Get back up. Use that whizzer. Oh. Damn. Santos is nasty. Oh, my God. Woo. I just think that Santos is just like, oh, this boxing is so nasty. Oh, man. And the thing is, like, I'm a big Doo-Ho Choi fan, so I just don't want him to get knocked the fuck out. But goddamn, Daniel Santos got the motherfucking hands. Holy fuck. Oh. Woo! That shit had me fucking sweating. Oh, Paul Blackburn. We should be able to score some runs now because he fucking sucks. So apparently, Doo-Ho Choi's corner were admonishing him about his poor footwork defensively. Yeah, Santos is so fucking nasty. He's so nasty. That fight is going to end in 22 seconds. But yeah, Santos is fucking nasty. Oh my God, the fucking leather he's throwing is fucking scary. I gotta give Doo-Ho Choi a lot of credit. Oh, that calf kick was nasty. They're both throwing crazy leather, but Santos is on another level. I as much as I hate to say it, I think that Daniel Santos is just on another level Choi is doing really well on his takedown defense. Duho Choi is from South Korea. What? Oh, you're such an ignorant American. Yeah, I like I said, I can't hate on Daniel Santos, man. I just can't hate on him as much as I would love to hate on him. I just can't. I just can't. His nickname is the Korean Superboy, and Jeremy says, "Where is he from?" Oh my God! Oh, put that fucking pressure on him, Ewing. Put that pressure on him. Ahmed Rosario don't got no fucking glove. What? Yeah, the jab. Duho Choi is fighting behind that jab, and he should, because he's got a reach advantage. But every time he lets Santos take that half a step in and get in the striking range, he's making him pay. Nice jab from Choi. He's disrupting Santos's timing. But Santos is still throwing combinations, though. Got to give him a lot of credit for that. I want to argue with you, man, but... Oh! Yes! Throw that left, Choi! I hope you're wrong, but I think you're right, Hal. They're telling him to move his head. Woo! Oh! Use that left! Use that left! Yeah, right hand! More left! Come on! Oh, nice jab! Oh, good defense! Good defense! Oh, he's out. Yeah, he's out. Fuck me. He's out. Yeah, his foot was blocking the bag. Oh, another left! Oh, dig to the body! Oh, he dropped him! He dropped him! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Woo! I don't think that happened. I think that Choi started fighting behind his jab and disrupting the timing. That's what I believed happened. I think that once Choi started fighting behind the jab and he kept disrupting the time. I mean, it's the same reason why Chimaev lost last week. Sean Strickland was able to disrupt this timing with the jab. That was, oh my God. Choi looked like he was about to just get sent to the hospital. Oh man, what a comeback victory. What a comeback victory for the Korean Superboy. Let's fucking go. But man, Daniel Santos is a fucking dog. He's a fucking dog. Wow. Daniel Santos, man, you are going to be a contender. I swear to God, you're going to be a contender. That right here, that right there, that body work. That body work. Gina Carano has sold out my heart. She's like a fit, younger version of Sarah Palin. Ugh. Nah, it wasn't even the kick. It was the hook. He hooked off the body. Santos has a dangerous fighting style. All gas, no brakes. Fatu. He needs to work on pacing himself. But the thing is, Doo Ho's striking defense and his footwork in particular was not very good. So when Santos went to go combo off and he started stumbling, a little bit of the chicken leg, he kind of stammered a little bit. Santos thought he can get him out in the first round. And if you can get somebody out in the first round, you get paid by the hour. I mean, Volkan Oezdemir, no time. So, Natalia Silva, Amanda Ribas, Mackenzie Dern are, well, if you got a if you have a Polyana Viana who is willing to submit herself, she's got to be very high up there. As far as my type is concerned, I would have to put them in this order. Natalia Silva 1, Amanda Ribas 2, Polyana Viana 3, Gina Carano 4, Mackenzie Dern 5. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember when you worked for the casinos. You used to show up to every show and hang out. Yeah, I got Mackenzie Dern at number 5 on that list. You're trying to act like I'm saying that she's ugly or something. I'm just saying in that 5, I'm talking about according to my taste. Like if I was to like meet a girl at a club or a party and the girl that I would like have my heart thumping to talk to, Natalia Silva is number 1. Amanda Ribas is number 2. Polyana Viana would be 3. Gina Carano 4. I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot of competition. It's a lot of competition. That's what I'm saying. Gina Carano beats Mackenzie Dern. I mean, I like Grasso, but you didn't put her on that list. Grasso would have been somewhere in the middle on that list. No. Guys, I only answered the question as asked. I know a lot of you guys don't like to answer the questions that people ask you, but if somebody is asking me a question, I answer the goddamn question. Now, if you want to ask me a different question, then I'll answer a different question. But according to the list that Jay asked me, that is the order. Silva, Ribas, Viana, Carano, Dern. That's all I'm saying, guys. I don't know about that one. I think that you should have tapped your helmet, Torrens. You're a catcher. That's Dan Jensen's girl, JL. Warning track power. All right, we got our closer coming in. And hopefully he doesn't get scared of the team that he pits like shit for. Yo, Ngannou was carrying that entire card. Let's just be real. All right, so we got the Mets and Yankees are getting down the stretch. And just like he promised, we've seen no Travis since the Mets took the lead and have not relinquished it yet. But we will see Travis if Williams starts walking the world. We will see Travis back in the chat if he starts walking the world. UFC associated ladies. We got Grasso, Charlie Arnaud, Natalia Silva, Minty Betts, and Christina Ricci, I believe her name is. Tabitha Ricci, excuse me. She's out of the UFC. Okay. All right. All right. Who would I go here? Now, remember, guys, I'm talking about my taste. I'm talking about my taste. This is not a hotness. It is who would I take first? Okay, Charlie Arnaud will be number 5. She's number 5. Oh, fuck. On this list, I got to put Grasso number 4. I'm going to go Charlie Arnaud number 5. Tabitha Ricci at number 3. Wow, 1 and 2 is fucking hard, man. Wow. Damn. Natalia Silva and Minty Betts. Fuck me, man. Man, I'm having some trouble. Oh, we already 2-0 on Bellinger. Herb Dean is roughing the fight. Remember that Herb Dean doesn't work for the UFC. He works for the various commissions. I'm sorry, man. I'm having trouble. I'm having trouble between Minty Betts and Natalia Silva. That's a difficult one, guys. Wow, Robert Whittaker is going to fight at light heavyweight. Oh my God. Lucinda is cute, but she's a little bit on the masculine side. Especially with that really garish fucking tattoo on her throat. Lucinda has a very cute, you know, she would normally be my taste, but she's got that masculine haircut and that god awful fucking throat tattoo. It kind of kills it for me. But Lucinda is very, very cute naturally, but I don't know why she gave up her femininity, if it was something that was going on, you know, where she's from or whatever. But yeah, for me, it's very difficult. It's very difficult. I'm not taming no woman. If she's not going to come correct, I don't want to deal with her. If she's not going to want to be a woman that I want to deal with straight out the gate, leave her ass right where she is. And I would expect the same for any woman that would want to deal with me. If I'm not the type of dude that has the type of personality, to go on to the next guy. But I'm definitely not going to be dealing with chicks that I don't like. I'm not taming anybody. Every woman is responsible for her own self-control, and that's it. You know, like, and again, I just talked to you guys about this. I just talked to you guys about this 2 weeks ago or last week when we were talking about Halle Berry, one of the most beautiful women that have ever lived on planet Earth. But she can't keep a man for shit. Are you telling me that Felipe Lins is acting like a punching bag? Wow. I just would have never thought. Jada Pinkett is just, not only is she not really a great person, but Will Smith is lacking the ain't nothing wrong with Halle's coochie. It's her fucking attitude and her behavior. Same thing with Jada Pinkett. All right, so we will not be hearing from Travis 556 for the rest of the stream. Everybody say goodbye to Travis 556. We are not going to hear from him for the rest of the night. Yeah. I think that we should all forget about Amber Heard because she is not worth talking about. She is not a good human being, and she should be forgotten and remain forgotten. And I think that too often we give too much attention to bad women that we don't like and we don't respect. We really need to start talking about the good women out there that treat the men in their lives with respect. We need to start giving those women the spotlight, because the only thing that we're going to look at when we go into the dating market is we're only going to have the worst expectation of any woman that we come across, because we only give the shitty women the attention. We have to stop doing that, guys. She shouldn't be remembered at all, is the point. Let her fade into obscurity. We should be talking about the women that are doing right by the men in their lives and are having good lives, have accepted good men as their preference, not as their fallback plan, but good men as their preference. We should be talking about those women. I don't want to talk about pieces of shit or turds, as you would say. Let's talk about the good women. All right, let me go back to Paramount on the iPad. Oh my God, I'm so shocked that Francis Ngannou won. Oh my God, I bet the house I'm going to be homeless. I mean, if you want to use these terrible women as like the canaries in the coal mine to avoid women that have poor attitudes, fine, fine. But we really need to stop giving attention to the women that we don't like or respect and that don't like or respect us. Let's give the spotlight to the good women out there. Let's give the spotlight to them. My boy just went to a BMW track day. He said he got to drive the M2, which is the car I want him to get. I also want to get a BMW M2 if I want to get a BMW M2 if they ever come out with a convertible version of it. But I am not going to give up my Z4. I'm not going to give up my Z4 until BMW comes out with an M2 with a drop top. Look, it's not about being intimidated, man. It is not about being intimidated. It's about being unattracted to women with unattractive personalities. That's all it is. When you don't let me ask you this, Hal. When you didn't vote for Biden, did you not vote for Biden because you were intimidated by him or because you didn't like him? I'm pretty sure you were not intimidated by Joe Biden or that the chick that tried to steal the nomination, who stole the nomination, the one that sucked dick to get to the top, right? No, like just because you are rejecting something doesn't mean that you're intimidated by it. It just means that you have a standard that you're just not willing to capitulate on. That's all that means. Exactly. And the thing is, if you want a woman in your life, you're going to vote for the attitude you want in your life. I don't want to focus on the women that don't respect me and don't like me, that I don't like and don't respect and not attracted to. I don't want to think about them. I want to think about the good women. That's it. So my friend, he drove an M2, some of the EVs, and then he said he did 5 laps in the M3 and 5 laps in the M4. I want an M2. I want an M2. I really want an M2, but I will not get an M2 unless it has a drop top. That's if there's no drop top, I just will not buy a sports car that is not a convertible at this point. Once you get that experience of having the top down in the spring and summer, and in the fall, a crispy day in the winter when it's like 50 or 60 degrees and you got a sweater on, you can't beat that. I could not agree with this more. Thing 2 is attending to thing 1. Thing 1 is under the weather. Hold on a second. Jeremy. I know you're Jeremy, but the other Jeremy.
need your presence in the chat.
I will say that I do the couple of times I've been to Connecticut, I have seen a couple of cute girls. I don't really know what their attitudes are like, but here in New York, the liberal chicks are just completely insufferable. And I have dating apps or whatever. I've swiped left like 25 out of 26 at least. I find myself swiping left so fucking often. And it's like, you know, I already know you're a liberal. I don't need you to tell me how much you hate Donald Trump. I don't want to hear how much you hate Donald Trump in a dating app. I don't want to hear how much of a feminist you are in a dating app. I don't want to hear how much you love the rainbow, the libiquitas. If you're going to date a heterosexual man, I don't give a fuck about you flying a rainbow flag or your hatred for Trump and your feminism. The only thing you're telling me is that you don't respect or like straight men. So if that's your whole fucking personality, I'm swiping left. I don't give a fuck what you look like. That's just, they know I gotta work. Yeah, like, and now it was one of the things that I've seen on social media that really pissed me off is they were talking about, so they had all of these fucking think pieces online talking about how empowered liberal women are because they're just not dating conservative men, and the conservative men are going to have to do all this stuff if they are going to, get with one of us superior, fucking liberal women with our rainbow cooked ass, sauteed ass, dry ass hair. And our overweight bodies and our constant yapping about how the future is female. No, we don't want to hear that. And they're acting like we're the ones that's sad because, damn it, I really wish that I could be lectured by a certified 3.7, be lectured about my privilege while she relies on me and other people that signed for a penis at birth to keep her world running. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm really missing out. And now they're doing think pieces online trying to shame conservative men for not wanting to date liberal women. Like, no, you thought that you had all the leverage. And then when you found out that they don't fucking want you, all of a sudden, oh, they're bad for not wanting us. Go fuck yourself, which you're probably doing anyway. From Pillow Talk from NYC and New York women, they have told me consistently that there's a shortage of straight men in New York and New York City. That's why they always travel outside the state to link up with real men outside New York. Well, I'm going to tell you how that here in New York, any man that doesn't do the bidding of what women tell them to do, they label them gay. If a man doesn't pay their bills before even learning what their last name is, they label them gay. If the woman doesn't hit them with a $500 cash app as soon as they hit them up in the DMs, they're labeled gay. If the man chooses a woman that doesn't have a bad attitude, they label him gay. If he is a black man that will go with a Hispanic woman, they label him gay. If he is a black man that goes with an Asian woman, they label them gay. If you're a black man that dates a white woman, then they label you ultra gay. If you're a black man who would rather stay single than deal with somebody with a bad attitude, they label you gay. But then they call themselves the biggest allies of gay men. Oh, I love my gay bestie. Oh my God, my gay bestie. Oh, I love gay men. Oh, I love going to the pride parade. But when a straight man doesn't do what you want them to do, all of a sudden, the thing is, the men in New York don't give a fuck about their opinions anymore. We don't care anymore. We stopped caring a long time ago. So the guys that are just bypassing them, yeah, they can call us gay, but it's not actually going to make us gay. It's not going to be like, oh, shit, I don't want to deal with this terrible woman with a horrible attitude who is 70 pounds overweight. I think I'm going to go to men now. No, we're just bypassing them. So that's the only reason why you're hearing that. And if you want to fuck them, go right on ahead. But I don't want them in my life. I got way better women in my life than dealing with that. We do have, I mean, we can't really put that word on YouTube, Midmo, but I can tell you that the people who are native, the guys who are native New Yorkers are not really on that type of rainbow flag time, but New York City is seen as a haven for libiquita and liberals, so they go from other parts of the country and they come here, just like they do in Orlando, just like they do in San Francisco. But the dudes from around here are not on that type of time for the most part. It's just that if they get a chance to date a woman who is feminine, they're going to choose the feminine chick over the the entitled chick with the bad attitude that is morbidly obese. They're going to go choose a fit woman that is feminine, and they're going to go in that direction. One told me specifically 30 years of stop and frisk sort of condition, that situation of New York and New York State. No. We had a mayor that put that, well, Rudy Giuliani kind of tried to put that in there in a certain way, and it was deemed to be unconstitutional. And then we had Bloomberg as the mayor, that he came in later. And so we never had 30 years of stop and frisk, but we do have unequal policing when it comes to the how they choose to police men versus how they choose to police women, and how they choose to police white people versus Black and Hispanic. So yeah. So yeah, we had you had a few pockets in a couple of the mayoral administrations where there was like that stop and frisk, but then it's just like it's unconstitutional. And I will also tell you that we got rid of jaywalking laws because the NYPD was using the jaywalking laws as a pretext to stop Black and Hispanic people in the streets. But when white people jaywalk, they would just let them walk on by. So, back when they did the stop and frisk, they claimed that they were looking for drugs. But then when they ran polls here in New York City, when they were talking about marijuana possession back when it was illegal, they found that white people and Black and Hispanic people used marijuana and possessed marijuana at the same ratios. However, almost everybody that they arrested for it was Black and Hispanic. And they were using pretextual stops in order to just try to, make sure that they had Black and brown people under pressure. So they got rid of some of the nuisance laws so that we can get a little bit more equal policing. I'm not sure if that's ever actually going to be true, but I really just don't know. I really just don't know I don't know what the statistics are. I just know that I don't have cops pulling up behind me and following me like they were 10 years ago, 8 years ago. They're not, following me to see if I'm gonna make some sort of a moving violation so they can pull me over. I don't really have that going on. So, but I do see police pulling people over, but it's a variety of people from what I can see. Usually cab drivers, which I'm happy about because I hate them. No, I mean when I was first being followed, I've only drove nice cars. I had in 2015, my first car was a 2016 BMW X5. And so I was followed by police a few times. When I had the black Mercedes Benz, I never got pulled over. I didn't get pulled over once. I got pulled over twice in the gray BMW. I never got pulled over once in the black Mercedes. I never got pulled over once in the white Mercedes. I've never been pulled over once in the blue BMW, and I've never been pulled over once in the silver Mercedes, but we've only had the silver Mercedes for maybe like 6 or 7 months. But I probably say like the only times that I've ever had a police officer walk up to the drive side of my window is when I had my first BMW, my X5. And ever since, never been pulled over. So, and I've driven in Vermont, I've driven in upstate New York because my family still lives in the Hudson Valley. I've gone super far upstate. I've been around. I've drove down to DC, which you have to go through Rhode Island and Maryland and Virginia. I have not been pulled over once by any police officer of any race, so I cannot claim that they have been biased against me. I can just say that in certain situations, a couple of officers have been unnecessarily rude towards me when I was super fucking friendly. And I thought that was kind of balls, but I haven't really dealt with a lot of profiling in my life. I've had it happen sometimes, but I haven't had it happen a lot of times. So I can't really say that I can't really say that. I can't really say that. No, there's no reason to be ballsy with a police officer. If you're not breaking the law, then you fight your battle in court. If they had no probable cause to stop you and they end up violating your Fourth Amendment rights, then you call a lawyer and you get a settlement. You don't fight your battle with the officer. If you don't live in a state where they have stop and ID laws. Oh yeah, I have a dash cam that's built into my Mercedes Benz, and I just had a one of those high quality 4K dash cams installed in my BMW. And so I have like a whole bunch of cameras that are built in to my Mercedes Benz. And I just got a really nice one wired where, because I don't have like a back window that stays up, they installed the forward facing camera and the back facing camera next to each other on the inside of my windshield. So I get to get a picture of what's going on behind me, and I get the 4K and license plate reader going forward. So I'll look at Arnold Allen with that jab, but Costa is not giving up. So I got a whole bunch of cameras around my Mercedes. I got a pretty nice front and back one for my slightly outdated BMW, and I'm happy with that. But I am one of the most defensivist drivers ever. That didn't make any sense, but you get what I mean. I always make sure I signal anytime I intend to change lanes. I make a turn. I don't bully pedestrians. I don't bully bicyclists. I give motorcyclists their space. I look out for bicyclists and motorcyclists. I give everybody ample space in front and from behind. I don't brake hard and late. I make sure everybody around me is doing. I make sure that I account for any stupid shit that anybody can do around me. So even if they wanted to stop me, there's nothing to stop me on because I am never committing a moving violation. Just not doing it. Go find somebody else. So I don't have that problem. Cairo Junction to Hudson, Catskill, Saratoga Springs is what you meant to say. Yorktown Heights, all the same story that New York City females have told me when pillow talking. Yeah, they're just, the thing is, they're not getting men to do. They're not getting the men to do what they want them to do. And as long as the men are not living on female time, they're going to call them gay. That's all it is. I would love to, but you have to go through a lot of hoops of fire to get a permit, a pistol permit in New York. I already know. I already know the caliber that I want to buy. I would love to get a 9mm Glock 17 or a 10mm Glock 28. I would love to get either one of those pistols. Obviously, I do want to practice more with handguns at the range, but those are just kind of the ones that really stand out to me that I would be, especially the Glock 17. Yeah, I would love to get a 10mm, man. I know that it's not smart to do because there's not a lot. It's not easy to get ammunition for it, but I would love to open or conceal carry a 10mm. I would love to get one. But if I can't get one, a Glock 17 would just be an extension of my hand, just like boom, boom, like, and it's so compact. I don't know. Oh, elbow from Allen. 10mm is the best. Like I said, I'm a big fan of the 10mm. I want to know your opinion of this other gun that I started to become a fan of simply because of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. What is your opinion of the 5.7? I hear that it's really not that great a performer, but I really want to practice with it in the range to see if that's the if that is true. Hey, yo, pause. Hey, yo, pause. Hey, yo. I don't want to see your 10mm. Chill. That was crazy. You are lucky that Brooklyn Breeze is not in the chat. Your masculine man card would have been pulled. That's crazy. Also, my friend Lewis is actually on a crusade against bamboo right now. Bamboo is in the shit house for right now, as long as they are engaged in anti-consumer activity. You don't like the 5.7, Midmo? That was crazy. That might be the gayest thing said on this stream tonight in 2026. That's crazy, yo. I'm tempted to strip you of moderator status for that. That was crazy. And then this nigga says it again. Oh my God. Quit while you're behind, buddy. That is crazy. He said, that is, hey, yo. This nigga's nasty. I'm just, that's what it sounds like, yo. That's what it sounds like. But the Colt M1911 is nice. But that is definitely pause worthy. Midmo. What did you think of Costa? What did you think of the 2011 Combat Master from John Wick 3? When you saw the gun, what did you think of the M2011? Yo, Breeze, man, I told him. I was like, I told them, I was like, you lucky Brooklyn Breeze ain't here. That was fucking crazy what he said. I mean, I tried, man. I pause checked the hell out of him. I don't want to see that. No, you put yourself in that position. You said that gay ass shit. You did. Not me. You. I was talking about pistols. You talking about I would love your 10 million. What, nigga? What? That's crazy. But we accept people of all orientations here on the Talking Shit podcast. Just might not be able to like invite you into my home. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. No disrespect. No disrespect. Arnold Allen is nobody's bitch. Oh, nice. Costa went to the body with the kick, and Allen ate it and then just went for the left hook counter. That was nasty. Oh, high kick. Costa's pretty tall. And they look like they have the same physique, and Costa's like 2 or 3 inches taller. Oh, liver shot. Oh, left hand, Allen. You better clean all that up, man, because that was crazy. I knew that this fight would not get a fight of the night, even though it deserved it. Luis Garul versus Daniel Barez. They had a fight of the night worthy fight, and because they fought second on the card, I just knew that they just had no shot to get that 100K bonus. They just had no shot. Yo, there's only one round left. Banner, there's one round left. We're about to end the stream and you leaving now? Good God almighty. But yeah, I would prefer for self-defense. For self-defense, I would prefer a 10 millimeter. But for concealed carry and for like for concealed carry purposes, and being able to be quick on the draw, I think from what I've seen from the Glock 17, I kind of like how compact that is. Also, I think it would be cool if Mrs. Evil was able to have a gun that she can keep in a purse that let me look that up real quick. Jeremy. I'm gonna look it up. SR 1911. Yeah. Yeah, that's a Midwestern man's gun. It also looks like the type of gun that would be used by sicarios for the cartels. MissouriGuns.net. Only $729.99. Stainless steel. Yeah, some of them do look dope. I'm not going to front. Hey, Sinister. Yeah, it looks dope. I'm not going to front. It does look dope. 10 millimeter. This looks even nicer. Oh, man. This one has kind of the one I'm looking at on the Rifle Gear website. It seems like it has a custom barrel that's a little bit shorter. I like that. That shit is dope. Yeah, send a picture of your 1911 to Discord. Nah, I'm not mad at you. Like I said, I try to stay out of the political conversations because I don't think that conservatives or liberals, they don't keep that same energy. You know, they want to blame the other side they want to blame the other side for the country's problems when they're just as involved in the country's problems as the other side. You know, everybody is okay with bullshit as long as it's their favorite politician doing the bullshit. And I'm just not with it. I don't give a fuck who you are a fan of. Be a fan of any politician you want. But if you're going to say something is wrong, then you also have to say it's wrong when your favorite politician does it. And if you can't do that, I just don't want to be a part of the conversation anymore. Yeah, I know that you got an AR and that your then girlfriend was mad that you got this AR and you got it at a discount at a gun place that you were working at. You're not working at that job anymore. Why are you not working? It was like an ammo, was it an ammo manufacturing plant or something like that? Well, yeah, I know. When you were dating her, your then girlfriend. I don't think you guys got married. Oh, Hal, if you're still in the chat, I want to know either what car do you have or cars you have, or what cars do you prefer? I want to know like what your style, like your what style of vehicle speaks your language. Well, what happened to that job? I knew you were at an ammo manufacturer. What happened to that job? I thought that was a cool job. I also want to know what you learned, if you learned anything cool that you did not know prior to taking that job. Wow. I got to say, Arnold Allen's at 49-46. I got to say 49-46. And a lot of you guys thought that Arnold Allen was cooked. I think he showed otherwise. All right, so I'm going to start doing the housekeeping because I have not eaten since before the stream started, and I'm pretty famished. I am in a catabolic state, and I do want to try to go to the gym in the morning. So let's hit this up right quick. First of all, much love to Dan Jensen, man. We miss you, guy. Who's Mr. Dean? Really? I would think that our ammo sales would be through the roof right now. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm ignorant. You know what I'm saying? We got to show some love to Dan Jensen, James Dean. You talking about the car that he died in? I think it was a Porsche. I think it was a Porsche. Yo, Hal, I want to know what cars you're into, what cars you have, or what cars you're into. I want to know if you're a car guy. Sinister said that he only likes cars that kill famous young actors at age 24. Yeah, I kind of figured it. I kind of figured you would. Okay. So I really want to thank Dan again. Prayers, just big hopes for Dan Jensen to beat. Wow, Buick. Are you over the age of 60? Oldsmobile. I'm really hoping for the best for Dan Jensen. Like we really need Dan to get better, and that is that is just something that I just I just got to make sure. I just got to make sure that like we have that as just Buick in general. Okay, I thought you were talking about like lowriders and shit. Yeah, so I just first and foremost love to Dan Jensen. Really hoping he's okay. We didn't get to see him pop up in the stream today, so that makes me a little worried, but all the best for Dan Jensen. Thank you, AI Hal, for hanging out. Thank you so much. Sinister, Midmo, Travis was here until the Yankees lost. Banner was here. Thank you, JL. Did I get everybody? Mrs. Evil, she's under the weather, but she's been here. Oh, my guy. Brooklyn Breeze, thank you for coming by and throwing that flag on the play, because it definitely needed it. Let's get to our saved comments here. Diaz won. Diaz? Did Diaz win? I want to make sure I got this right. All right, so you had Santos, Banner. You were incorrect. Duho Choi. You had Costa going. That was incorrect. And you got Juan Diaz, so you're 1 out of 3 on your picks. JL had some picks here. Malcolm Wellmaker, incorrect. Bukowskis, I believe, was correct. Nicole Cagliari, correct. Jacqueline. Cavalcanti, incorrect. Alice Ardeleon, correct. Santos, incorrect. He was beaten by Duho Choi. Costa lost to Arnold Allen, incorrect. Sopaj is correct. Nikolai Veretennikov, incorrect. He got knocked out by Chaos Williams. Also show me the 1911. Show me the 1911 as well, Midmo. Gant did win. I really wish you wouldn't say some last names and some first names. Who'd you choose between Urslan? Oh, you chose Tuco, incorrect. Sopaj, I think you had them. That was correct. Bukowska's correct. Wellmaker, incorrect. Nikolai. Oh, yeah, Veretennikov, incorrect. Okay, and Barez, I think he did win his fight. No, he actually lost against Luis Gurul. It was a good fight, though. They're not going to get a bonus for it, but show me the goddamn 1911. Golly. One second. I got to make sure that I I'm looking for something specific. Found it. Okay. Banner is our main stream sponsor. Thank you so much, David Banner, for supporting the platform, kind of picking up the slack from our indisposed, ill friend, Dan Jensen. Putting Travis in his place is always welcome here. Okay. And Midmo, thank you so much, Midmo. Thank you so much, man. We really, really do appreciate every single one of you, especially you, AI Hal. You're a lot of fun to have in the comments. But again, for Dan, we must end our stream the way we have to end our stream, and that is, in Dan's words, be safe out there in the real world. We will be back again soon. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out here, because you can go to anybody's stream, but you showed up here. Please hit the like button if you haven't done so. If you hate me, hit the dislike button. Please share with your friends, because we could have so much more robust conversations if we had more people to talk shit with. So for the ill Mrs. Evil and the overworked Captain Paul, I am Dr. Evil Genius saying so long. We will see you on episode 206 of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party.